Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. No time. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. No time. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈。Now we still go ape. Hey.
Maybe I do remember the end. It's almost all the moment. Very funny.
Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test.
Hello, Melbourne, Australia, and anyone else watching the MSC at GIC Esports. Today we have our third place match between MUET1 and DO. And here we are going into the map bans, and we already have Bind and Sunset off the board.
And from last week, both teams they had a really good performance against their opponents, but sadly they didn't perform quite well enough to be able to get into the grand finals. We're talking about MUE and DO right now. MUE with Mito, Life, Chopper, N64, and Dasu. They look like a pretty strong team to say the least, right? Going almost hand in hand together against SMN, but sadly lose to a really close 14-13, if I remember correctly.
15-13.
15-13 against SMN.
It was a really close match indeed. MUE, probably the big favourites going into that match, ended up losing against SNM in an upset. And now, as we go into this match, we have been thinking about what maps they want to pick, as both DO and MUE did share a similar map pick as they went into that first game against their opponents.
Yep, that is true. MU and DO's favorite map, percent, because they kind of performed well during their two respective map, but sadly they lost against their opponent. With no MUE, it's against SMN, and DO against 679. It was a pretty close game for both teams, so going 9-13 and 11-13 respectively. They did put up some stats.
And with both of those maps, even though it was close, both teams were pushing each other really deep into those rounds with a lot of them. Technical issues, I assume.
Yep, sorry about that. There was some technical issues on the technical side of the stream, but we are back. Coming back to what we were discussing before about Ascent, it was their two favorite maps of MUE and DO. Both teams kind of performed well. Didn't really. Uh, they put up a really close fight, but sadly they didn't get the dub they needed in that map, which is sad. What do you think about going into this map? Who's got the better hand going into Ascent, Dio or MUE?
Before we get onto that, we need to talk about the technical issues. We did end up selecting the wrong ban system, so now we are going into ban, pick, ban, pick.
That's the default
That
VCT.
would be the VCT method, and we accidentally picked the other method, which was ban, pick.
Yeah.
So now we've got the correct system up and going, and that issue should be resolved very soon.
All right.
As for Ascent, because we are on that topic, it's definitely going to be probably a close match, depending on whether the opponent in the previous match was actually stronger. Because we have not seen a head-to-head between MUE versus DO, and we aren't actually sure whether... Well, this match could very well be the answer to whether MUE versus SNM was the real finals.
That is true. No, both teams looking really strong and really competitive during that games between SMN and UE. Uh, and talking a bit about the star players of both teams, right? On the Sentinel side, we got our fan favorite Live and Maycat of Dio. What do you think is the winning condition between these two, for these two players specifically?
Absolutely. Live was put into a lot of situations where he could shine in the clutches, and he very much did. He always won them those rounds when they needed them most. He would bring their scuffed economies back into great situations, and here we are back with the map picks. Same bans, because that was not an issue, except now we will be able to see their map picks. And back onto the players, because what matters most is the players, is definitely Maycat ended up showing up in that series against 679, but it wasn't enough really, because the rest of the team just wasn't there, sadly. It wasn't enough, and we really need to see whether Mito on the team on MUE's side can match head to head with Onob, which was really bringing the rounds in for DO when they were playing against 679.
Yeah, and I feel like that's basically the winning condition. The two winning conditions of both teams, if Live and Mito, if Live managed to basically do what he did in the previous series against SMN, and Mito hitting his shots, and for the same thing, on the side of Dio, where Maycat performed up to expectation and Onop hitting his shots. Pretty similar for both teams, I know. We're gonna be able to see a really close series, I'd say.
And we do have Breeze coming in for MUE. This could be both teams deciding to float the Ascent as they are comfortable with that map, and we maybe actually see that as the decider. No, never mind. MUE actually picked the Ascent, and DO picked Breeze.
Yep, like as I said before, MUE. I feel like there's gonna be an Ascent, but let's not forget about Dio. They play a pretty similar playstyle to MUE, with the default playstyle and the default composition. What do you think? Basically, what are your thoughts on these default styles of the both teams?
Absolutely. When it comes to both of them playing they both play the exact same default composition, the same one which has existed since the conception of Ascent, the one which was used after the chamber meta. It's been very clear that both of them are reliant on this composition, and they need to figure out how they want to push space and hold space, allowing themselves to get preemptive information in the case of another site hit. And when it comes to Ascent, both teams are very comfortable with it, so I'm not expecting to see any real stinkers of a performance from either team.
Yeah,
So we
that's what
definitely need to see how well those star players are performing, how well they can really shine without the pressure of a fresh map or a lack of preparation.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking too. Coming into Breeze, this time it's basically a flipped. If Ascent is basically the god of strategy map, Breeze is kind of, wee ball and a pretty aim-heavy map.
When it
I'm
comes
surprised that Dio picked Breeze, given their playstyle.
when it does come down to strategy on Breeze, it is a lot of controlling the mid space and forcing teams to end up going through those mains, which are narrow chokes and easier to hold than split sights and deep lurks through holes. So with that in mind, it will be on the teams to really hold down those chokes and deny them from that space, and ensuring that they're forced to go mid with a lack of options and make them take those different angles in.
Yep, and I feel like that's the case too. Surprisingly, we have Lotus for our final pick. No, Lotus giving it's a pretty one-sided map for the attackers. It's basically give the attackers way too much options, way too many options to be able to get into the sites. I'm surprised that they leave Lotus out for the final series. Given that I don't think we have seen Dio played in Lotus, if I remember
No, we haven't
correctly,
seen Dio in Lotus, but
but MUE.
we have seen MUE play Lotus, and their Lotus against SNM was definitely something of a sight. We did see Froggen pull miracles on that seaside, making sure that there was no way in. Even with the op angle denied with the smokes, he was constantly clearing the MUE players as they entered,
But we gotta
taking
give credits where credits is due. MUE's attacking side on especially in the last few rounds during the Lotus map against SMN, they kind of figure out something, but it wasn't up to the level needed to be able to close out the map against SMN.
They did have the answers to the strategy of SNM, but it is unfortunate that Froggen was having a particularly good game that day. Even with the op angle smoked off, and even when dogged, he would take all of those fights full blind and he would continue winning, which
That's true.
left MUE in a very unfortunate scenario where even with the correct answers, they were still losing.
Yeah, maybe your opponent is just having a really good day, and Froggen, I think he was just having a fantastic day last Sunday.
Yes, and now we need to see whether Onob in that deciding map can emulate what Froggen did and deny that seaside, completely closing it off. Because if anyone had the locking key on that seaside, that was Froggen, and he decided to say, no, these doors are closed, they're locked, all ours.
Do you feel like we're gonna be able to see some fancy picks, some interesting picks going out in these maps, or it's gonna be a pretty default map? Pretty default compositions coming from both teams.
Well, we haven't seen either team really favor any unorthodox picks like the Yoru, which is one of the newer picks which has come into Breeze. So I think we'll be opting for the more default closed compositions like the Solo Viper on Breeze and the Cypher Viper Sova, and generally with the Jet alongside a.
Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think Deadlock is very interesting on these choke point, heavy choke maps. What do you think?
Well, when it comes to Deadlock, Deadlock has been seen in a few maps specifically, mainly Icebox, but in both series, Icebox has been banned, and largely because when it comes to using Deadlock, you require a lot of early preparation, making sure that your chokes and all of your set plays are used around that GravNet. We are seeing some agent picks through the observer monitors, but you won't be seeing those just yet.
Just yet.
There is some fire being cooked up by both teams.
Yep, that is true. Gotta wait for the game. Am I right?
We can't spoil this one for you, dear viewers, because there is some interesting picks. Though, I can assure you that MUE has indeed opted for their usual default comp. Except Dio has decided to spice it up a little bit.
That's true. I think it's gonna be a fantastic series. What do you think, Shannon?
It should be very interesting. The Reyna has been picked from this side of DO, choosing to use the Reyna over the KO, which will mean that they are denied one source of information gathering on this.
But look, if you play rank, Reyna and Jet, sometimes they can go crazy. If Reyna got the aim and she basically used her blinds well and Jet get the space she needed and the team managed to get in, it's game over for MU.
Well, this may not be the highest tier of Valorant, but the usage of Reyna has generally been paired with pop flashes such as the Sky and the KO.
That's true.
So, having this Reyna all alone without any of this paired utility is really a big question. How are they going to approach their site entries other than just throwing the fear the eye
The
out?
orb out. Yep. And you know, Dio they opt for that rank composition, Reyna and Jet. Where I'm expecting a lot of gunfights and a lot of like these 50-50 fights coming from the side of Dio. What do
It
you think?
does look like Reyna is opting towards the A side. Possibly, they will be looking for some early A aggression to get that space, which will mean that there may be a scuffle towards that side of the map. There is the Killjoy perked up and locked in towards the B site. That's standard information gathering turret, making sure that B main isn't being pushed out of and lane is completely denied through mid.
Yeah, even though we're in a timeout right now, we can kind of see MU on the red side, they were spreading it out, they're playing the default strat.
We are having some tech issues, but
Alright.
that is not uncommon when it comes to our tournament production, and it's okay. We all wait a little bit, and eventually we'll get to the round start. And admin has been called to head down to check some issues, and
Right. You know, if VCT they managed to get delays during their first series by 2 or 3 hours, why can't we? You know, it's part of production in esports. It's a pretty new scenes, pretty promising scene to say the least, but it's pretty early and it's pretty new, so we kind of need that to
we see a little bit
get
of
set up.
banter between the two teams in the chat, though that was probably in the pregame.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be in the pregame.
And now we will wait for the tech issues to conclude, but how are you feeling that they're going to use this Reyna other than just simply throwing the eye out and then running onto the site?
I feel like they're gonna play a little bit more of a second duelist for Reyna. Like your standard Reyna, it's not the carrying Reyna, but a more second fragger Reyna, where Reyna kind of trying to help the Jet get the space she needed, get the distraction she needed from the other team, and manage to help the team to basically push through the chokes, through A, through mid, through B, whatever.
Well, since it is actually Onob on that Reyna pick, it will quite likely be a second in line entry, where she goes in after and will trade off that Jet, which allows the Reyna to get active on those soul orbs. And
Yep.
once those are online, Reyna can dismiss and continue to be a nuisance to the enemies on the site. Now, the delay has been going a little bit longer than expected, but we're happy to chill. And any ideas around how MUE wants to approach this offense, as now they are standing in their default positions as usual?
I feel like since let me think. Since Theo, they kind of sacrificed the KO to get the Reyna, which is like I'd say KO. It's basically a better Reyna, right? It doesn't have the fragging ability of a Reyna, but it has way more util to basically forcing the enemies out of uh their place position and get the space needed for the team. So without a KO, Dio's gonna have a really hard time to basically trying to force these fights or force the enemy back, and they need to take these fights to be able to get the map control they needed, which is basically a gamble to me, I'd say the least, because if you're having a good day and you hit all your shot, it's no problem. But if you're on Reyna and you're having a bad performance, it's gonna be really hard for you to be able to get the space needed for your team.
It's Onob though, so we have no doubts of his aim. And when it comes to their defense, it does look like Dio has opted for the weak side B. And now we have a scuffle leaning towards the A site, the double hold down on A main. Winter forced off the angle, leaving. Now the smoke drops, and now MUE is totally happy with that. They will take the utility and they will back off. They have fished out what they've wanted, and now they are just going to look for a little bit more information. Dart comes down short. Information cleared. They know that there is nothing copy just yet. And
look at the position of Mito, where he's basically holding it down mid alone, but it looks like MU is gonna try to get back and get into the B side, force into the B side as 4 people right in the B main right now, trying to get the information needed. Like, where are these DO players? Where are they playing at?
They have already broken the turret. The early information in B is now denied. They will know if they go down lane, but the smoke down mid does give some information towards DO. So whether they know of that smoke is another question with Maycat holding the passive angle. They are now into short, challenging the smoke. The drone comes through. Pickles. Dart comes through. Shock darts trying to deny the space. Mito knocked down to half HP. Dart comes through. Scans one, but the information is limited. They don't know too much. They're already in on the site. Onob manages to find one, and now the trades are coming through. And this is going to be Onob looking for the knife, manages to find it. A little bit of BM, but Onob, very much deserved kill. Removes.
I feel like Onob is feeling it today right now with how confident he is, you know.
He removes N46 from the map. He only did have 5 bullets. But he did not have to opt for that knife. And, well, in that situation, he managed to get it. Playing off his teammate, juggling the aggro, and just using that knife to get that little bit of a confidence booster, the DRX classic from
Yeah.
Onob.
Oh, and now look what he's buying. He's buying a judge. Judge on Ascent.
Oh.
Interesting buy, I'd say. Because, you know, Ascent, even though, let's say there's a lot of choke points that you can hold, but it's really hard to play if you're holding a judge. But, you know, it's Onob, it's Dark Gold. We don't know what he's gonna do with that judge. Am I right?
Pickles did push up a little bit, trying to get a little bit more info. Both shock darts used to try and clear out some early presence, but no one's actually pushed deep in. Now Mito pushing in deep, trying to get that information, trying to fish and see whether that killjoy is towards the B. But they haven't seen the turret yet. They're still trying to avoid it, seeing if there's going to be a nice swing out of market as Dio gets cold feet. But Dio's playing quite a conservative, casual round. They're just waiting for the information to come to them.
Yep, I think like there's gonna be a fake A-ish maybe. Try and make some noise in A.
Dart comes through, information given. That's 2 spotted, and that is N46 and Dasu noted by the Dart, which would indicate that this is the real hit. Onob ready with the judge in the sus corner as they're coming in. Pickles finds the first, a dink, a second, and now the flawless comes through. All of them just sprayed down on the
That's a flawless cleanup and basically a really good read coming out from the side of DO. You know, they didn't take any aggression, even though they know they got the gun advantage coming into this round.
And it was just MUE walking into the blender that was lane. Usually you'd have mollies there to make it even more deadly, but I mean, we had Maycat off sitting on A, making sure to get that information passively, and with the gun advantage, that was more than enough. We do have 5 Vandals coming in from MUE, so this should be their round win.
It's gonna be a key round, but you know.
Onob
Mito easily got picked it on the side of mid. Is it mid?
Mito removed by Winter, the Marshal finding more value than it's probably expected. And now Onob has been inserted deep into B main. Re-clearing the space will be more deadly than ever. We have Maycat taking contact for him as they now start exploring towards mid, wanting to look for this A split. Information has been denied. There isn't enough for them to know right now. Pickle quietly has main, but it's just a quiet hold as now they're re-clearing towards mid. The angle which Maycat was holding wasn't enough for them to feel comfortable. Live isn't spotted on Fridge as now they're just waiting. Chopper and Dasu tagged by the darts as they're heading in now. The smoke drops and they are clearing out the angles. Dasu finds Winter, trying to find a cheeky pick on the switch. Live now with the late lurk, manages to catch Pickles. Now Maycat and Sickly will now have to find some space.
And it's now down to a 3v4 on site. 3v4 retake coming out from the side of Dio. It's looking really high for Dio right now, but remember, it's their bonus. If they lose it, it doesn't matter. They're gonna get the gun next round anyway. But any guns now that they can take off MUE is gonna be a W.
But Onob's judge manages to find value, even though it's a short-range weapon. But the cleanup comes through, the trades come through. All the angles held. The team manages to defend this A site post plant absolutely clean. It was a perfect post plant, making sure that the angles were tradable and all the shots were hit.
Yep.
And now we come into DO's next buy with the operator coming out of winter. The Marshal found value last round. No reason the operator won't find value this one.
Exactly. And you know, if I'm if I'm Dio, I'm happy. 2 guns off the bonus round.
It would be a good situation to have that good round victory. They have smoked off the operator angle. Winter trying to fish in a little bit, see if there's a fast push up into short. Quickly backs off and is now opting to take another angle into mid. Oh no, removed by Mito. Mito
No.
pushing in fast into market, but he doesn't know of the possible operator angle. Winter finds the first. Now, Winter needs to see. Dasu's already inserted. Walked right past.
Now Maycat gotta hold this B side down alone.
And it was Chopper. Chopper now re-clearing towards CT as they're trying to opt for a more cheeky play. Winter smokes it off, manages to jump away, but did get flashed in the process. Now has a different angle, but M46 manages to clear Winter from the stairs. Sickly removed, and now it's all on Maycat at a 1v3. Forced to retake A alone. No util to their name. So now there's a chance they may just try and save that operator.
Yeah, I feel like Maycat gonna save this one because they know that MUE knows that she's here. After Maycat's there, after Alpha Util has basically been popped out of B main. So now MUE just needs to stay back and chill.
Maycat walking up, trying to see if they can get any exit frags coming in here. Switches the Vandal for a different skin, but that's not the operator, and here it is. That's the Sovereign operator, which Winter was using last round. It would be easy to see. N46 here, deep on the lurk. Misses the first few shots. Now Maycat has to figure this out with an operator. Flashed, Paranoia comes through. Jumps around with the classic, but N46. Perfect use of utility to clear them off, and the late lurk coming to get rid of that operator.
Yep, and 5,000's down the drain. As now, that investment, they got to, but it couldn't hold back MUE. Forcing DO right now into a really weird econ round where some of them force and some of them have to.
These are the hero rifles coming in from Dio. It is the Reyna, which, when it comes to rifles, having a rifle isn't bad on Reyna with half armor because a single kill means, hey, we're back up to full.
Exactly. And if I'm 5-2 on a Reyna, I got the confidence I need. Why would I back down?
Onob does have the ultimate, so those resets may be coming through. A lineup coming in for Dasu to possibly just be a late dart for A as they come in. Hits the back of the top as Dasu's tagged up, spammed, but the shots don't come through. Pickles just tries to dart front gen, nothing happens. The door is broken now as they now look for the plant. Playing a post plant from Triple.
There's gotta be a rep coming from the side of DO trying to retake this, but the bots already spotted the flank.
This is Onob, and if Onob manages to find them here, this will be the round which they need. Sickly manages to find Live, Mito, and Dasu. Find the trade through. Onob finds Chopper, but Dasu, with the trades, manages to make sure that this round isn't simply a Reyna reset fest. Mito holding rafters, but the final two players are both coming from tree. N46 removed by Winter. Head taken right off his head.
One enemy remaining.
Now,
Last player
Dasu looking for that post-plant play. Winter finds a burst, but
it's not
half isn't enough. That would have been an eco round if they hadn't forced, but now they're still able to manage to pull together a buy in this round. Onob opting for the Guardian because of their rifle last round.
Yep, and with this buy right now, I feel like it's an interesting buy to say the least. Mito, I think he's gonna use his knife right now with his stinger that he's already bought. It's a pretty fair game, I'd say. It's a pretty fair round.
Mito with the Blade Storm will be able to go pretty much uncontested. There is no KO on the enemy team. Those knives cannot be shut down. Winter just removes Mito from the map. This operator's getting too much value right now. That's one down, and repositioning, trying to get that mid cross, making sure that a split B isn't possible. But without Mito as the spearhead, a split B is looking rather rough. The smoke comes down, and now they're forced to reposition, retake a different space on the map. Chopper will be the first one taking contact in A, but the timing's there. Maycat manages to leave just as they are re-clearing in. Chopper may not be aware of the wine angle.
Got
He's
a
just
Reaper.
clearing through.
His back's against the wall. They're basically sitting together.
And now the kills comes through. Pickles, good for one. It's now the wine angle. And they're just juggling the attention. Maycat and Pickles, the dynamic duo, perfect for this. Pickles finds the trade off Maycat's death. Dasu, not good for the two there, but that is an absolutely fine round coming out of Dio. The operator juggling around space, leaving and moving.
Yep, one operator is needed to hold down mid, and with it's in the hands of Winter. MU is afraid now to be able to head down mid, trying to contest mid,
Miso may have peeked just before the smoke bloomed, which may have given Winter the opportunity to find that pick. And Maycat and Pickles in that round, juggling the attention in AMA and making sure that there was no single duel which those MUE players could take alone. And the dart comes through mid, clearing out that space, trying to make sure that the operator hasn't pushed up holding tiles. But they've already inserted Winter deep into B main. But the first shot's missed, and now Paranoia comes through, denying that space. The dart doesn't manage to spot Mito, broken on the first shot though. Walking away, second dart comes through, Mito tagged, but only lightly. It was the outer rim of that Showa shock. And Winter will be the first contact for Mito if he decides to swing this angle.
Sickly managed to pick off Dasu with life holding down the corner in A4.
Winter finds the shot through the wall, but that isn't enough, as now Winter knows that this may be a fight against more than one person, holding that market space, smoked off by N46. Now, that classic will have to do wonders if they push him.
Let's remember, there's a Sova sitting
And
down
they-
B side.
They've reset Live, is deep inserted into their spawn. Onop finds him. Now Live removed. This was their only chance to get into A for free.
30
N46
seconds
knocked
left.
off the map. That is questionable. Now their rotate will be delayed by essentially an extra 10 seconds as they have to run manually. Onob, the clean shot onto Chopper, and
Last
now
player standing.
this is a round for N46 to pull miracles, but only 12 seconds is nowhere near enough for this chance. Onob, that Guardian, paying dividends. Perfect shots to rip MUE in half.
It's looking pretty devastating for MUE, as we saw a timeout coming out from Chopper, the IGL. MUE, they're playing the default comp, but we also got Dio on the default comp here. And with their Jet basically holding it down mid, Mito I think he lost 2 out of 3 or 4 rounds that he trying to get the mid peaks, which is pretty devastating. After we lose after we lose the Jet, we cannot basically force into anything trying to force through the choke points.
And now with this timeout coming from the IGL, we need to answer the question, do they have an answer for this defense? Because right now, Dio, after having that recovery in the economy, they have not lost a single round. Those 2 rounds, bringing them right back up to 4-3, have been absolutely clean. Those were not close rounds at all. Dio was devastating MUE, absolutely removing all of them off the map before they could even attempt to play a post plant.
That's true. Coming to this round, however, with both teams basically full buying, I feel like it's going to be a relatively close round. Whoever's played better is going to win this round.
If there is any time for a timeout, it is before both teams have a full buy. And in this case, it will be MUE looking to take this round off the board, damage the economy just slightly. Winter pushing up slightly, trying to get themselves inserted into B main, getting the deep sightlines, the deep angles, making sure that Live isn't getting more than they can chew. And now, B main is all of Dio's. They will absolutely know if there is any push up or any aggression towards that B side of the map. They know where the operator is. Removed by Dio's Winter. Now they've retreated, giving that space back, but the information is taken. And now Live forced to hold this angle himself. And we see MUE fishing towards mid, trying to see where the operator is before they really commit to a site. But they should be happy to guess that the operator isn't towards A. Now Winter looking for the swing. Mito aware, takes the shots, but both of them miss.
They know where the operator is. Now they just need to avoid it.
Now The smoke comes through on short. The trip is broken as now they're pushing in. Now the null command comes down as they're walking right in.
Spike down
That's
A.
sickly. Good for 2. The angle
30 seconds
found.
left.
Dasu finds the trade, but now it's still a 3v3. Winter playing on rafters. The plant is coming through.
And they know the information of both members of DO.
And Live going for the late wrap will be able to find some good timings. Makeup finds Dasu from Hell. And now it's all left on Chopper to buy time for Live. If he manages to find this, they will have a devastating round. Makeup doesn't manage to find him, but the lockdown is broken, and now Live good for 1. Now the angle needs to be found. Playing for time. If they can get this post plant through, this would be massive for MUE. Playing around the triple, and Pickles one shot missed, 1 shot taken, and now the molly comes through, and Pickles won't be able to find this defuse, and
Live played
burn
that
through.
perfectly. Live played that perfectly. Even though it was a pretty late flank, he plays it perfectly. But he got punished for that late flank. All half his team basically died. And now, even though MUE with a 1, their economy is looking pretty weak right now. And you know, DO basically just won 2 rounds in a row. Pretty stacked up.
This economy is still enough to take another round off the likes of Dio, with that swarm grenade just burning right through Pickles, and it just looked like Lai was dancing around that triple box, making sure that there was nothing being given, no time. Time was being played to the very end, and that managed to get the bomb down. And now they have cleared through mid. Smito finds Sickly through the smoke. The spam finds the first, and now
Pickle's there to respond though, but looks like he's not gonna be responding to Mito, right? As
Smoke
MU is
comes down.
forcing up into mid right now. No, actually forcing into B right now, but KJ's util is there. Makehat util is still there, and B is basically quite on lockdown.
B will be, the information does come through. They are trying to find the dart into the site, making sure that they know whether there's anyone playing a little bit cheeky here. And now the knife does tag out Makehat, making sure that there is no mollies on that lane. And now B site's all theirs, planting behind triple.
Remember that.
Also finds Pickles, but traded out late by Winter. This is evening out the numbers. This isn't good for DO, but
Oh, not with the late B flank, but instantly get spotted out and caught by Live. It's down to a 2v3 situation for DO, and looks like, I feel like it's gonna be a safe again for DO.
2 versus 4 will be very impossible, but the operator is in the hands of Winter. There is a chance that they go to try and save this, or look for exit frags as MUE will try and scatter from this side afterwards. They have managed to convert their ultimates much better this game, making sure that they are using them to get these rounds, just to get the information and make sure that they can get these on the board.
Yep, that's fantastic coming from the side of MVE, but they need to remember Winter's op is still there, and with Winter on Jet and Operator, he was basically destroying and holding it down mid for the first 7 rounds before the timeout.
And now Dasu does have his ultimate, which will be able to clear an operator off a cheeky angle if they use it correctly in conjunction with some other utility such as the dart or the drone. This could mean that that's another round on the board. But do have to see that Dio does have 3 ultimates on the board, even if it is the Omen and the Reyna ulti.
Reyna ult is basically a game saver if you're playing on rank, you know. Will it happen again on this competitive match? Have to see.
The one-way comes to A main, making sure that there is no space taken, making sure that Chopper can't just walk right in for free. As Winter finds Mito. I want to see the head between these two, because Mito's been getting cooked. And Onob finds Chopper, and now that A insertion has been removed, and now this is problematic. The rest of MUE will need to find the space on B. The dart does spot out Live, safe behind the box, won't get spammed, but Pickles still finds a few shots anyway. Live dropped down to half HP, as now they need to challenge the B site. But this place, this could just be a trap. A cage waiting to just drop on their heads. As smoke comes through, they do spot out Pickles. That doesn't change much of the situation. They do know that Live is the lurker, but
And Dior already cleared the whole A main. They know that A is clear. Like Onop just cleared A main and he's walking down mid right now. They know that all MUE player is stuck in B main.
And Dasu
30
looking to
seconds left.
rotate through CT, through T to
standing.
make sure that they
Spike
live.
down
But
mid.
Onob is too good for the first two, removes them from mid, making sure that the rotate is impossible. And now Dasu left in a 1 versus 4. This isn't a round which he can win. Unless the miracles come through. He's being pinched, Sickly and Onob ready to take the fight. Dasu finds the first, Onob a little bit careless on the jump peak. Dart comes through, Sickly quick with it. Now the shots come down and the spray through from both sides leaves Sickly at the advantage. And that is another round for Dio on the board. The opening pick with the operator really making sure that MUE just doesn't get this space.
Yep, he like I said, with the default composition, with the jet removed, it's basically game over for MUE. They cannot get into the site unless there's a KO knife or some. One of them managed to get a pick off somewhere. But if Dio, they know their games perfectly. They play it really default after they pick the all back down and play it really defensively and really safe. It's really hard for MUE to punish them basically.
Though MUE probably isn't too sad with this many rounds on the board already. A fast push down mid by Miso. The knives already through, but Winter again, the head-to-head. There is no question that Winter is clearing Miso from the board. We were asking to see more from Mido, but this isn't what we wanted. We wanted to see more of him killing the enemy, and this is a rough game as this is MUE's map pick. The numbers are starting to go towards the side of Dio. Onob spraying through the smoke, manages to get found by Dasu. The timing is good. Sickly finds live on the extremity, and now, without the lurk on the board, they will need to figure out this post plant. The plan is already down. The dart comes through. Door's still closed. Raptors N46. The trade comes. Maycat removes Chopper from the board. N46 heading into Lewis, but he's tagged up and now sprayed through the floor. They know where both of them are. The trades come through, and now it's Pickles versus Dasu. And Pickles jumping from the sky! Removed. That's not enough. As the 6th round comes in for MUE.
Yeah, that's an interesting retake round to say the least. A lot of things have happened, but yeah, overall it's MUE finally to decide now. Let's not play default. It's not working for us. Let's step up. Let's do something fast. Let's do something interesting. And with that flash into tree, and Mito, even though he got picked by Winter, they managed to basically clear out a really large portion of the map.
Yes, Mito
Really
being the
fast.
spearhead managed to get all of that space tree, ensuring that MUE actually had a way in. And, well, I think Pickles tried to think that he was Mario. He wanted to Goomba stomp Dasu there. He didn't find it. Now, they're in looking for an A default, trying to trick Dio into thinking that it is just Chopper sitting on that A site. But this is a deep lean. Mito finds one, finds two, the spray transfer perfect. And now, the space on B, they're scared. Maycat has to rotate over, get this information. Maycat finds a clean shot onto Miso, clearing the early spearhead. And now, the number advantage is leaning to MUE, but still
spotted.
doesn't bring this perfectly. Chopper, flash, ready. Knife comes through, making sure to clear out triple. And now, they are paranoid. The Silverall comes through, Sickly tagged once, tagged twice, that's removed off the board. And Dasu doesn't find Maycat with the last shot, but it was damn close. Now they're looking for the rotate. They know the numbers are in their advantage. This is all on Dio. They are paranoid of the B rotate, and they are well aware that it's a possibility.
30
Yep, in this
seconds
last
left.
round they have to take this fight. N46 smoking off the default B smokes, and as MUE is heading into the B site right now.
Market removed. Maycat may look for a timing. He needs to be greedy now, but it's not enough. Dasu finds them, and then Dasu finds the next. Onob removed from the board. A 7-5 half on attack. This is perfect for MUE as they go into the second half.
Yeah, but let's not forget, we got a really strong attacking composition coming out from the side of Dio. We got Reyna, Jet, Omen, and Sova. It's even though it's a default comp, switching a KO to a Reyna, it means that it's gonna be able to create a much bigger space for Dio to be able to work in their defensive side to manage to get through the chokes. Reyna is amazing if you're on fire, and as you can see right now, Onov is on fire right now. There's nothing that can stop him. Same with Winter.
question really is, how will Dio fish for information on this map? Without the KO knife and the Sova dart, they will be starved for half of the information they could be getting. And without the KO, they won't be able to deny retakes such as the Killjoy lockdown.
And remember that the side pick of Ascent is being picked by Dio. Dio knows what they're doing when they're picking defense first. So we have to see if they manage to cook up something nice for us to see during their attacking side.
And now we're looking at Makeout re-clearing through B alone. They will try and feign that this is a solo lurk, but the information on A has gone silent. And this is Makeout just waiting for the rest of the team as they regroup and look towards this fast B push. They may have noticed the A utility, the Killjoy's A utility, and opted towards this B push. This will be 2 on site, taking the dart. 2 tag, the shock dart comes through, trying to make sure that the space is denied. Some are tagged down to half. And now, Darsu finds the timing, manages to get Winter. Oh no, finds Darsu, traded out by Chopper. Now, 3 versus 2, but the HP bars are low on the side of Dio.
It's basically a 2 versus 3, 2 versus 2 right now.
And now, it's 2 versus basically nothing. Their HP bars amount to not even half of 1. Sickly removed through the wall. Pickles has to try and find the timing, doesn't find it though. The dart finds Mito. And now it's up to Live to beat out Pickles. Tag down to 37. This is low HP. Live! Good for it. Make sure that the pistol round goes the way of MUE. And this is their map pick. They wanted to secure this.
That is true. Where he's needed, Live delivers. And, Live always delivers during the whatever series he's been playing in. He's always up there on the leaderboard. And right now, I think he's bringing it back. He's feeling it. He's already warmed up.
Mito has opted for the Outlaw. This, regardless, unless Dio is out of their right minds and decides to buy full armor, this is an operator.
Yeah, this is an operator. Mito trying to get back what he's already felt during the first 12 rounds. He's trying to pay back to Winter.
He wants some revenge, and the shorty does come through from Winter. He will be trying to find one. Makeout removed off the board. That is Tal's. The information Tal's gone, and now the smokes have to come through as they try a fast B take. They do know where Darsu is. Live Molly's lane as the jumping right clicks come through, but Live manages to find one. The spray through comes through for the second, and now Onob finds the trade, and now guns are going over to the hands of Dio.
It's still a 2v3, and Reyna full HP.
2 versus 3, but now the guns are no longer an advantage. Mito finds Onob. Now, Pickles in an unfortunate situation. 1 versus 3, the HP bar's not in his advantage. The spray down through the wall, not enough. Finds the first for a second. Finds a second! It makes it devastating for MUE, but a win's a win. They'll take what they can get.
Yep, and with these 2 kills, with these 4 kills secured, basically, they're gonna be able to get a really easy round of MUE next round, because MUE's economy is basically in shambles right now.
A little bit of body shooting. Luckily, this isn't VCT, so he won't be getting fined. But N46 certainly spiteful for that situation, losing all of his teammates in, and now they only have an Outlaw coming into the next round. They will be looking to get some economy breakers like the Sheriff, making sure that this isn't free for Dio.
And with Darsu, Cracktamer, Live Cracktamer, Mito, he's finally feeling it today. I feel like he's gonna be able to get some guns off the hands of Dio heading into this round.
Dio ensured that they did not buy a single piece of light armor. Live caught on the turnaround, but Darsu 1-2 finds both. Sickly gets the late trade, but in the end, it is only 3 versus 3 now, as the retake has to come through with the weaker buy from MUE. This was meant to be.
Chopper with a really long wrapped.
But the turret will spot him out, and Makeout is already holding this very actively. The shoulder is seen. He will try and catch this. And Chopper! Makeout removed. That is the Vandal into the hands of MUE. This could be a very easily converted round.
Look, there's 3 Vandal in B main right now.
Pickles takes out M46. Now Mito taking the high angle, trying to make sure that Pickles doesn't get something for free. They know where he is, and the spray through comes through the wall. Sickly dinks Chopper, and now the odds are right back into the hands of Dio. This Outlaw manages to find the first to teleport, not getting the value. Now, almost the crosshair placement, almost perfect, but that's a great round for MUE.
That's a great eco round.
Every gun off the board. Now,
Heading
this
in-
is an equal buy, but that's half armors coming through from Dio.
Yeah, I feel like Dios is in the weaker side of the economy right now, heading into this round. Even though MU is just basically almost ecoing, they managed to get 5 guns of really huge full buy, a really big investment that Dio already put down. So Dio right now, they need to wish that they can get anything.
They will need to recover this gun advantage, and it does look like Mito will be popping the knives and using that sheriff as the side weapon, making sure that his shots land clean and perfect. They are looking towards tree, a fast push through. The paranoia is ready, waiting. Onob inserted into tree already. The spray through favors Onob and traded through by Dasu, but neither seeing each other. This is all just smoke and mirrors, and well, the mirrors aren't here, it's just smokes. Another spray! Dasu finds Makeout! He isn't aware of the reclear comes through, and it is just live holding down this B side, but this should be more than enough.
Yep.
This is the Vandal in his hands, and the smokes come down. They're swinging right into him. The spray comes down, finds the first, but the second, sickly, finds the trade, but now he's low. Half HP, spotted out by the dart. They know where he is, front sight. And that updraft, the knives miss just barely. Trying to scrape off his hand, the knives not there, but the bullets land true.
That's true. And now that's a 10-6 coming out from the side of MUE.
That is double digits for MUE. This is their map pick. They are showing that they know how defense works on this map, and they aren't going to let it go anytime soon. And now Sickly calls the timeout for Dio.
Yep, Dio has been playing really passively again. You know what we saw with MUE, Dio is having it right now. Like I said, before the game start, both Dio and MUE they had a really similar play style. They had a pretty strong default with sometimes they had a really good weird round that they managed to get it off.
Now we need to see what is the answer to MUE's defense. As we said before, this is really a question of what are they doing wrong? Are they just missing their shots? Are the guns are they not shooting well? Is someone's bullets jammed? And now, well, it's going to be hard to walk into B main. The Odin is just waiting there constantly.
Yep.
But both teams know that this is the standard play. Buy that Odin, sit themselves down, crouch up, and just be
Wait
ready
there.
to spray down. And
Yep.
that could have even been cleaner for MUE. Neither was aware of live as they swung through B main. The trade did come through in the end, but
Yep, and
that
that's the
was... Now the double digits is here, and Dio will be forced onto a full save. They are bringing out the sheriffs, the economy breakers, the gun, which is worth far more than the 800, which it's priced in the shop. They will need to find the heads of MUE if they want to win this round. The smoke comes down short, trying to deny any possible angles for the information. Onob's already locked up deep, but Mito perfectly fine for it.
doesn't matter.
Oh, and that's the second. Winter off the board. Revenge coming in for Mito, breaking the door, making sure that if they have to play retake, it's not possible. The flash comes down mid. And Sickly, that's the ding through. That's what they needed from these sheriffs. The smoke comes down. Is now Sickly. He's looking to dig a little deeper, get that Vandal into his hands. He knows MUE isn't watching him. Now he's backing off. The smoke comes through CT as now N46 will have to hold down this lane all by himself. Tagged up. Now Sickly finds a second Mito removed. The sheriff is getting so much value. Teleport comes through. The spray down comes 1, 2, 3. Dasu. That
Dasu.
Odin. You'd think he'd be going through a wall, but when he sees them, they're also gone.
Yep, Darcy the smoke's criminal. He's always get these kills off the smoke for some reason. It's like Goss is in his favor today. As you know, the Odin is putting up some work. 24 kills up in the board right now for Dasu. He's delivering it.
You were talking about Mito and Live having to have a good game for this victory to be clean, but Dasu is really showing that This team isn't just a live and Miso game, this is a full team game, and he is here to show that he is the best. Miso looking to insert himself deep into space, but Maycat, the headshot comes through, the operator removed, and now, will they try and pick it up for Winter? Maybe they will, maybe they won't. On the operator on attack would be a weird choice. N46 has already opted to smoke off B main, denying that space, but they know exactly where it is. Ooh, Maycat was looking to do a disrespectful ult, a spammable one, but now looks like they may just be waiting and
Playing that ult, playing that KJ.
the ult comes down. That is still spammable, but Dasu's nowhere near. They could respond with the Sova ultimate, but they have chosen not to. They will be saving it for the retakers now. Dio pushes right into the site. They know that backside could be a dangerous spot, but MUE has already opted to regroup and play CT together. Dasu finds a spray through the smoke, Maycat removed.
Now
Check
with
him
ults
PC,
online.
that's not normal. That's another one down. The ultimate tags up Winter. The operator is in his hands. Dasu taken off the board. This operator, Winter, has not missed. Now, Paranoia comes through, Winter tagged up. They need to find this information. Chopper still tagging with that ultimate down, but they may just look for the save as it's a 2 versus 4 and this is a hard one to win.
Yep, as both Live and Chopper is backing down. Live got
Live.
the Odin.
The Odin spam comes through, that's the headshot on Pickles. M46 trying to save this gun, but Onob very happy to try and find this. Seekly just jumps right over that stream of bullets and just decides.
Yep, the disrespect is real and the movement is right there. Now, Sickly doesn't care anymore. He's showing off right now, 16-13 with the perfect read. The last round, he got 2 kills off the Sheriff, and right now, he got these explosive performance, basically second entry with Winter.
Seekly thinks he's Neo right now, stopping time and breaking bullets. And now, in they go to another round, but MUE's economy destroyed. This is the round which Dio needs on the board to make sure that. But Miso finds Maycat. The first tag wasn't enough, but the second one does remove him from the board. And now it's a 4 versus 5, and even if the economy doesn't favor them, MUE should be happy that now it's a numbers advantage leaning towards them. Live, trying to re-clear deep space on B, trying to remove that turret, but Pickles is there to play right off. A Chopper, the judge, raining judgment upon Onob, telling him that only true believers will follow MUE, and Dio is their fake messiah. They are leaving now. Trying to find a different angle. Miso, Winter gone, revenge taken. Pickles needs to find more than the first which he got. The dart does clear Miso off the angle, but it's still more than enough. Pickles taken away. Miso 3k in the round.
If he haven't been showing off during the first half, on the second half he's been up there, hitting off his shots. Outlaw, Operator, Vandal, he doesn't care. He hits all of them. 20 kills up in the board right now, and I think maybe over a quarter, 3/4 of them are during this half.
Now Miso does have that operator in his hands, and they will be looking to close this one out. Dio's economy horrific coming into what will be a match point.
And MUE got everything to basically get the retake back. Live ult, KJ ult is online right now, and
Mito, good for it. Onob taken away. We do have our little view in view. We do see Dasu walking over towards B. Maycat, this Marshall isn't enough, but maybe if the miracles come through, this could be Dio's round, but the numbers aren't in their favor. Now they're looking around. Maycat will be trying to find that pick on the jump, peeking Live. Information given, and now Live taketh. A flash comes through, trying to get that fight, and that's Sickly off the board. Unless Winter has an answer, but no, he does not.
Closing it out by Choppers. 13-7.
Not a close match at all. Dio does find 5 rounds on their defense, which isn't enough for Ascent. And now MUE is showing off. This is why this map is defense-sided. Now, we'll be going towards Dio's map pick, the Breeze.
Yep.
maybe they'll get to show off their aim chops
I
a little bit more.
I think so. I think Ona was feeling it right now. His hand and the mouse is basically merged into one right now. Even though with these unlucky rounds during the uh, second half of the game, he's still killing it. Winter is still hitting all his shots, and Onop is still getting all the kills needed. But it's not enough to get Dio to the W.
And now we'll be waiting for the next game. Dio's map pick, Breeze, coming right up. We'll see you right after a short break.
Yep. See ya.
older half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and now there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, to keep me back from you. To keep me
And hello guys, we are back right now on the second map. Now after Ascent, what are you feeling right now, Chen?
Look, we do know that MUE are the crowd favorites, and, well, this could be their chance to close it out 2-0, and this will really tell us. Dio made it through their first match through a disqualification,
That's true.
and their second match they got cleared out 2-0. If they want to beat the fraud allegations, they need to win now.
Yep, but let's remember that it's Dio map pick. It's not Ascent. It's not MUE's map pick. Like in Ascent, Will Dio got something cooked up for Breeze? You know, especially they. Oh no, they got attack first, and seeing how they played a really strong attack composition last game. Maybe they're cooking up something. You know.
We do see the standard picks for Breeze on that attacker side, and coming out on that attacker side, which would be Dio's side, it is the standard picks thus far. It will be the KO, Sova, Viper, Jet, and the Cypher. So B side should be closed, and if Cypher ever decides, I'm gonna go A, that will be closed too. And
That's true.
they will be running double Sentinel on the side of MUE with the Chamber picked up for Mito. I'm assuming this he may be a refugee from the Chamber era, a straggler left behind, and now he needs to show his redemption. And he did well last game.
That's true.
But-
But he did well in the second half. In the first half, it was quite questionable, to say the
Now
least.
we need to see, will he clear them out with this many trips? Surely, Breeze is closed, right? Will the doors be open for Dio to attack, or will this be an MUE sweep? Let us see as we come into the second map of the day. Dio versus MUE.
Yep, and you know, I was looking at the screen earlier, and I saw that. I think it was on Dasu's stream where he was, I think, teaching N46 how there's a mid lineup for Viper on this one, on
So
the attacking side.
maybe we will see some interesting attacking lineups, but they do know their sides, and Makeout tosses the mid cam, making sure that there's nothing happening mid when anything starts. And now the Viper wall hasn't been defaulted yet by the DO side, and they will be opting towards this B side, trying to get some information quickly, just walking through, trying to pick off anyone. Getting a little too overzealous in that elbow position. Live had the cam there, but now it's removed. Now he has to be a little bit more cautious of this mid push up. Dasu walking around, trying to make sure that mid is covered. Hasn't seen anything metal, and he'd be right in that. There's no one there. And now he just needs to make sure that they don't walk right into their spawn. And Onob walking up mid tunnel. Oh, there's now been Pickles holding down main, trying to clear out the angles. Live all alone on this site.
But look like they are aware as Life is backing off now into CT. It looks like MU is gonna opt for a retake, a B retake.
Taking a more passive angle as they come in. The wall comes down. Onob dashes into the site, making sure that the space is cleared. Now, all for the taking. Onob walks in, finds the first. Now looks for a second. The Sheriff on this round is too much value. 2 bodies each. That's 4 bullets expended, and that's them gone. Onob finding the cheeky angle, waiting. Chopper gets tagged once. Half his HP gone. Now Mito needs to find a clean shot to get rid of them. Swings out, gets another tag on Chopper, left on 1 HP. Now Mito left, finds a headshot on Onob. That's 1 through Sickly, finds the trade. N46 gets rid of Sickly, but now it's Makeout.
Down to a 1-3 situation for N46. They know N46 managed to get one, but couldn't get the second one. Pickle instantly traded him out, and it's 0-1 on the side of DO.
It does look like they will be carrying over 1 Sheriff and a Ghost, but now the buys come in for the side of DO, and it will be the Guardians.
2 Guardians. They are really confident.
Massive on freeze. All of the long angles will favor these Guardians, and Mito will probably be trying to carry over some bullets from his previous round.
That's true. And, you know, I feel like MU last round, they kind of left mid down for DO to do whatever they want. And looks like they're changing their priorities right now. So Life is basically pushed down mid, but instantly get forced back into tunnel.
Forced to retreat. They did notice that there was no real pushes towards metal halls last round, and that did opt and make Dasu leave towards the B site. Does find the dink on Sickly, and now HP evened out, but the numbers are not favored for MUE. As now the B execute comes right through. Makeout finds Chopper. That's another one down. That was a mid push up, trying to get a little greedy. Now Mito takes the TP away, trying to make sure that he can deny this mid space. As Onob, now Mito is gone and A is all theirs. That's an open site.
And now MUE looking devastating, but remember it's their eco round. Dasu,
good for Sickly, and that's him off the board. This isn't maybe a classic, but we do see that first one down. Now Live walking right through. Does have a classic in hand, and it is the comic book classic, maybe.
But Pickle spotted Life down mid, and they know where Dasu basically is, as he opening the door right now.
It's the door, trying to find anyone getting a little bit too overzealous. Live, maybe he can look like a comic book hero if he wins this shot. Gets tagged through the wall, spammed away. Pickles gets rid of Live, and that's almost flawless, as they only did buy 4 guns, and they will carry them over.
Yeah, and you know, heading into this round, it looks like it's gonna be a really hard, even though it's a bonus round, it's looking really hard for MUE right now. As you know, there's 2 Guardians and 2 Bulldogs. Really strong guns, even though it's basically cheaper guns.
This will be a nail in the coffin for the defense side of MUE if they lose this round. They will be forced to play back onto the 5th round if this is denied. The purchase is leaning towards MUE. The dart comes down, breaking the trip, and now Maycat finds Miso. Numbers no longer in the favor of MUE. Dasu trying to find an aggressive position through the wall. Doesn't manage to find it. Does manage to get a shot on Onob though. Jumps through, trying to find a different location. Cam spotted out, broken. Now Onob, 45 HP, needs to find something. Chopper taken away by Pickles. Now the retake is 3 versus 4, and the numbers are not in favor. Live taken away through the wall. N46 clean for the shot. Dasu.
It's down to a 2v2. Sickly is on site, but you know, Pickles is outside B main, waiting to aid Sickly when he's needed. MUE is pushing into side now, trying to clear side. Will they know Sickly is in backside?
Sickly's on the wrap, trying to find the space. Will jump up onto this box now. N46 finds a clean shot, and now the retake. They managed to make a 2 versus 4 into a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, somehow.
And then a 2 versus 0. They were perfect with their shots. N46 and Dasu making sure that their team does not lose their bye.
Exactly, it's a perfect retake coming out the side of MUE, even though they couldn't hold down the side like we expected with a Cypher and a Sova. But they managed to get the side back down from a 4v2, which is insane, which is even more insane.
Live is having an unusually quiet game, though. Maybe he needs to change up his trips. They have been darting his initial ones, these unbreakable B main trips. So maybe it's time to get a little bit more cheeky with it. The cam comes through an elbow, making sure that neither of them.
The two cams are looking at each other.
It's the Spider-Man meme all over again. Staring each other right down is now Onob trying to get a little bit deeper. Broken the cams, and now the mutual Cypher agreement is broken. Live, fishing for the information, will be jiggling towards mid, not elbow. As now the elbow players are walking through.
Life's left alone. It looks like he's gonna back down into CT, waiting.
He does have a trip for this situation, though. The B walk-up will be his to catch. They don't see him. They don't know the timing. Life finds the first shot. Onob dashing in, manages to get the kill, but Dasu ready for the trade. Pickles is looking for an aggressive pick. The wall will be short, but that's more than enough to cut off that retake space.
I know exactly where
Now,
Spike planted.
that is the orb and the wall raised up, but that will take a lot of his toxins. N46 coming alone from mid. Miso looking to cover the space, but there are 2 players playing an elbow, trying to deny this retake angle. Now Maycat alone on site, trying to make sure that MUE does not have this space. Maycat finds the first. Dasu, Pickles, good for another.
And tuck in the corner.
N46 makes it now a 2 versus 2. Can they do it again? This time it's Chopper and N46. The clutch master N46 himself will need to make this big. Pickles manages to jump through the wall, jump around, play around, half ball. Not
Hopping
enough.
swing coming out for Pickles, clearing out N46. Oh, and they managed to save 2 guns off that round. That's perfect for Dio.
That is a great round for Dio, but MUE, when they called that timeout last time, unlike their previous series against S&M, where their timeouts were falling flat, now their timeout, in a sense, really got value.
Yep.
Let's see whether their minds put together, these university students will be able to find the answer to Dio's attack.
You have these 5 academics. Maybe you gotta cook up something for Valorant, you know. And for Mirai, I feel like the problems during the last 5 rounds has been basically Live couldn't get his setups to work. All of his setups has basically been cleared out, or he died before the enemies managed to step into his setups, which is really hard if you're trying to play Cypher effectively. So they need to find the answer. They need to find the solution to make these Cypher effective again.
They did change up those Cypher setups in that final round, but right now they may be... They did change those Cypher setups last round, and they may be looking to change it up a little bit to try and find a different approach to the round. As he did move those trips right off main to make sure that they weren't easily shockable. Now MUE will be looking into an eco round, trying to scrape together any kind of buy which will be able to damage the economy of Dio. There will be a Marshal and a Guardian coming through, that should be more than enough. The nice Onob removes Dasu, that is not wanted. Now, that's one of their 2 bigger guns, as now Live is trying to pick up the space, making sure that this isn't given for free. Miso swings through, Bridge, the angle tagged, and now they know where Live is. Updraft jumps around. Onop good for the next. They know about
having
that, but
fun.
Onop!
Player standing.
That's him hopping off the A's.
He
So-
just doesn't care anymore. He's back on his main right now. Oh no.
Onop, he may have just gotten an ace against a save, but it's still an ace, cleaning
So
out
nice.
all of the players of MUE, hopping around, having a fun time, accurate with his knives. Even if they did have guns, the most they would have done is a little bit of damage.
And now Mito looks like he's mad. You know, he couldn't play games the last 5 rounds. He's decided to buy up an operator for Chamber. Looks like he's gonna be holding off. Hopefully B with this one. Yep.
B-main will be denied, Winter removed off the board, revenge for last game, and now Mito re-establishes control in the angle. Now,
Ooh,
Live.
Chopper is already down mid. And they
Chopper good for one, the spray through comes back, the trades come through, numbers evened
Spike
out
down
only
mid.
for a moment, and now it's a 3 versus 2 as they're walking into live setup.
looks like they decide to switch live up to A, trying to get any good off the Cypher. He
Live.
knows, he got the information that both members of
Dash
DO
comes
is here.
through. And now Pickles, unaware, will be caught on the timing. Live, looking towards mid, will now have to change his attention over. Now tagged through the smoke, and now Onop removed from the board. Onop had to move his attention right back over to Live once the timing was found, and sadly, the coordination was there. Dasu's dart takes him through the smoke. That removes them from that round. That was well needed for MUE, and now, with that operator in hand, Mito will be looking to try and keep that B
Hold that
defense
B main, yeah.
closed.
And you know, they looks like ME, these academics, they finally know what to do with live Cypher. They swap him and Mito basically from A to B, and Mito with the op can hold down B main pretty effectively.
Now Mito repositioned into mid, does take a shot and the TP's away, did poke his head through the smoke.
Oh, but
Now
look at
that-
live position again. He's down mid.
He's
Whoa.
already really deep, and Pickles may not be aware. Live does see his foot. Did he miss it? You should see him. Sees him now. Aware, takes the shot. That's Live good for one. Now he's stuck in this corner, found in a weird spot. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Smokes have to come down. He has to drop his cyber cages. Tagged out by the Drew. Like right above. Onop takes the updraft, gets rid of Live. And now N46 has to try and capture Onop in this cubby. The trades don't come through. Mito gets a shot. Now, 2 versus 2. Operator in the hands of Mito. Will they be able to find it? Walking right into A.
Spike planted.
Mito.
Has to take
Winter
this
is stuck
close.
in the corner.
Will he swing? And Winter finds
Player
Mito.
standing.
Ooh, a clean shot from Dasu. That's his head removed. That's sickly off the board, and now they know exactly where Winter is. Repositions to orange, and now Dasu has to play this clutch perfectly. Now knows perfectly well. Time ticking down, the spike going away. The fragment misses. Now he's looking for a stick to half, but manages to get caught on the wide swing. Winter, well aware that time was ticking down for Dasu.
Couldn't get anything off that, even though it's a pretty messy round. Looks like Life has decided to, you know what? I don't care. I don't care if I'm a Cypher or not. I would do some crazy things, and his first thing that he do is he run it down mid.
And now we do see that MUE is on a weaker buy, but they do have all the ultimates on the board. They aren't opting for the Viper's Pit just yet because the Guardian is coming down. There is no way you'd be opting for a Viper's Pit with the Guardian. They do find the tag bottom mid. Mito deep up B. Live finds the first shot. Onop removed off the board. A perfect headshot. Trades are trying to come through. And now Nasu rips the Hunter's Fury. Finds one. Looking for another. But all 3 shots go wide. Manages to tag one a little bit. As Pickles on the late lurk clears out CT. And now it's all in the hands of
Spike
Mito
planted.
and Dasu for this clutch.
And they are both walking up B main, trying to retake this from B main. Dio, they already cleared down CT and they already sent Pickle to CT. Looks like Dio knows.
Aware, but Dasu finds the timing on Sickly, his bow in his hands, and sadly this bow doesn't shoot arrows, which hurt.
It's true, it's not Overwatch 2, right?
Now Winter finds the burst, and now Mito finds the trade. Pickles had the molly for the spike, but now Mito needs to get on. He doesn't have enough HP to stick through the full molly, but
The molly misses.
And Mito finds a shot! That's the save, and there comes through.
Looks like he's an operator main, right? Where there's an op, he will be there. He will take it and he delivers. Mito bringing MUE to the third round. The round that they probably needed the most. Saving their economy and giving back what they needed to be able to try to win out these next, closing out the half to their favors.
They definitely needed that round, but Mizo definitely does look like a struggler from the chamber meta.
That's
and
true.
well, as long as his operator shots keep hitting, it doesn't matter. Even if he is a struggler, he will be showing off that perfect aim. Mito erased off the board. That's one down. Now, it does look like Dio is leaning towards B. 3, 4, 5, all walking over, as they know that this side is weak. Live is all positioned deep into, like his cam is deep in A, and now Dasu takes Onop down, but this may not be enough to keep the side held just to their liking. The cam will,
They spotted Dasu.
spot out Dasu. He does try jumping over. He's trying to live, jump around. His dancing isn't enough to keep him alive there, and now B-side conceded, given to Dio.
But MUE already cleared out B main by Chopper by killing off Maycat. Now,
Spike planted.
with the Viper's Pit, Dio's gonna be playing offside. They know that two members of MUEs are in backside right now. N46 trying to clear down backside.
One enemy.
Live spam through the smoke. Winter finds the shot perfectly. Clean with it, and now N46 left in the unfortunate situation of having to clutch 1 versus 3. Does have the Vandal in his hands, but this is into a Viper's Pit. This is not what you want. Those traces will reveal you.
As he's walking up, I guess he's gonna try to go for a cheeky safe or cheeky sneak defuse, but looks really unlikely.
Will find Stickley, that's the first one down, but Pickles only needed to shoot him in the toes, and now that is M46 off the board, and another one for Dio. That is 6-3.
You know, Onos has been filling it. He's got 15 kills. He made the space that his team needed to get into his side to put that Viper's Pit down into the game and to basically deny out MUE. You know, with Live switching up his setups and his playstyle every round, even though it's effective for some rounds, right now it's the B side is really it's really hard for MUE to hold down B side with Viper or Sova alone.
There are the marshals coming down. They haven't opted for another. They have opted for another round without the use of the Viper's Pit. Mito finds a clean shot. Onop removed off the board. He was only knives, but that is a clean kill to make sure that the defense is perfect. Sickly walked up deep. Does find the spray through. Dasu now taken away. Mito needs to find a clean shot. Misses. Now Sickly is tagged down to 49 HP, but Pickles is cleaning up the rest, making sure that this is perfectly fine for them. N46 now
Player standing.
Maycat and Pickles making sure that this round is in the hands of Dio. Chopper, the IGL, will have to cook up a plan to win this one 1 versus 4. Only has a Marshal in his hands, and
oh, he should try to get some extra price, and it looks like that's gonna be the plan as he's peeking down. He got one off Sickly.
perfect headshot. He does have the Sheriff in his pocket ready. Now, trying to clear back through B main. They will be aware of the possibility there should be trips covering them. And they were ready. Winter gets rid of Chopper, completely erases his team, the enemy. That was their save, and they did get 2 off the board, but that was not enough.
Yep, and you know, it's Onop's feeling it right now, and with the way that Dios managed to get the mid control, which is a really important part, I feel like, for Breeze, If they get the mid control, MU is not even contesting mid right now. And after they got mid control, they basically got control of the map. They got control of where MU is rotating from. They got every information that they needed to play this game. Looks like S6 opted for the right push pit to close down B main, but Dio's not even playing for B main right now. They just rushing him through halls. Dazu spotted 3 members of Dio, but they don't care. They keep pushing it up.
We'll keep going through. Chopper finds Pickles, the miracle maker of last round, now taken off the board. Trip erased, and now they have to be even more cautious of the possibility of that push into CT. The cyber cage is thrown on the floor. Now, they may raise them at any point just to put the pressure on MUE.
And with Chopper walks down mid, MUE knows that
Mito good for another winter. The revenge matchup still perfectly fine. Sickly clears out front side, but Onop good for Mito. Now, the trip does spot out Sickly, but Live is nowhere near to play off of his own trips. Now tagged out in the backside. Will be trying to get spammed with this wall, but not enough. Now Sickly looks for the plant, just trying to get the moment. Make out tagged and caught. N46 ready to play off his information. Sickly does find Dasu. This is all in his hands. But Sickly can only find one before getting swiftly traded out. That's a 4th round onto the board for MUE. Plenty of time to defuse, and now spraying the bodies, making sure that their opponents are truly dead.
They are extra dead and extra cooked. You know, MUE is bringing it back right now, and N46 delivering it with their setups.
MUE really does need to win these rounds because, well,
it's gonna bring them to 7-5, and you know what happens at 7-5? It's probably same at last game.
well, the person who got 7 last game was MUE, and they won that game, so
Well, hopefully
MUE
it's not-
doesn't want that to happen again. So, what they will want is to get up to that 5, and they will want to keep winning. But the pistol didn't go their way, which would erase 1 round off the board. They did win the requisite 3rd round, which did bring them to 2-1, but they kept losing after that. Onop now scaling up mid with the operator. That is his signature Forsaken op. Ready to clear out the space.
It looks
Now,
like Dios decide to play it really slow this time around. As you know, Onop doesn't turns on dash and instantly dash into halls like the previous 3 to 4 rounds.
Onop is now just fishing for information, making sure that MUE does get a little bit cold on their feet. They do not want MUE to feel comfortable right now. Mito is just chilling, holding that A main angle, and now the teleport is ready. Chopper finds Winter for KO on KO, and it does seem that MUE's KO is just a little bit better. The shocks are coming through, trying to get some damage on the close angles, which they cannot clear with their guns just yet. But the tag comes through, and now Sickly is suppressed. The execute halted, and now they need to find a different angle and a different way in. But it looks like Live is being left alone onto the A site, which all the pressure is moving to.
But he got all the information needed. He got the trips down at mid, he got the trips down at hall, he got the camera looking into A main. He knows where DO is coming from.
And the wall comes down, and in they go. This is the execute onto A, and it looks like Mito's here. He's got the timing. He is now on orange. Makeup finds Mito. That's 1 down. But Live needs to find the trade in a special angle, and now Onop finds 1, finds 2. That's the heads removed. Execution perfectly done.
And somehow Dio managed to bring it back to a 4 versus 2. Which is really interesting, as now N46 and Chopper are forced to retake this round. It's the last round of the half. Maycat is holding it down mid with no information. It's really hard for these MUE players.
By the knife, but finds M46 now. All in the hands of Chopper. The brains behind the operation, and that may not be enough. All low and taken down. Maycat good for 3. Burst erases Mito, then gets rid of N46, and closes out the round with Chopper. A perfect round by Maycat. Now, as we go into the second half, MUE desperately wants this pistol. They want 2 more rounds on the board, getting themselves to 6-8, and then after that, well, they can think about that problem later. They first need these rounds.
That is true, but you know, look at the composition that these teams are running. You know, the chamber with chamber on the attacking side of Breeze is gonna be looking interesting with his operators, you know, trying to contest off mid.
It will be a different kind of attack, and MUE better have a plan for this, because without that jet, he won't be getting in onto that site easily, and unlike Onob, which was dashing around, Miso has been pretty static. Onob breaks the knife. Now the information is in their hands. They know 3 of MUE's players. And he's getting a little bit aggressive. Flashes through. The flash comes through. The smoke goes through. Winter finds 1, 2. Now Mito finds the trade onto Onob and Dasu late with the next, but the HP leaning in the favor of DO.
But 2 members of DO is already pushed down B main. They are clearing T spawn. Will they know?
Now Mito's well aware. He does find Pickles. They now know that A is just a single player, and he's walked through halls. They don't know where he is, but this is an odd situation. They may be pivoting to B, knowing that they've conceded all that space by pushing through. Now they're on to B. Where will they plant? Where will they hold? Plan it for backside. Now they will be denying CT space. The DO players have regrouped and they're now retaking through B main.
2 versus 3. Retake.
And then Mito finds the next.
Maycat is stuck here alone, tucked in the corner, already spotted by the Sober turrets.
Shot comes through and the shock follows right back. I was saying that those arrows don't do damage, but I don't know what he died to. That seems to be a deadly shot, perfect shot, gets rid of him, and now we have MUE into their buy round. They will be trying to get as big of a purchase as they can. They want to secure this off.
Yep, and it's gonna bring it down to a 2-round deficit for MUE, bring it back to 6-8. You know, DO, they got a plan coming up where KO and Jazz basically trying to get off mid, get the peaks off mid, and they got it, but somehow there's a problem.
Onob swings out, gets a tag on Mito, but it's only a classic. This isn't enough to hold down A main. And now the A main aggression comes through. They notice the utility of 3 players. They are forced to back right off. And now MUE looking towards B, where that is the solo side anchor of Viper. They do notice the aggression, and that's the frenzy. This isn't good for the long range fights, which are common here and now. They will be heading right into the B side, fighting the defense of Pickles, removed by the Spectre. Not commonly known for its long range fights, but it does seem like it's more than enough. The Spectre good for another, sickly taken away live, taking a brazen plant right out in the open. Late mid lurk will be possible with this plant. And now live, the cam ready, trying to make sure that there's nothing from mid. The dart comes through CT, broken quickly. They know that there are players there, but how many? That's in the hands of MUE to decide.
Yep, DO looks like they're gonna be holding off these really weird angles so they can try to die off the spike, but get exit if needed. MUE is fully aware, obviously, as all of them are backing off it down into B main.
They are trying
to risk anything.
They are trying to make sure that those ult orbs are denied. Now entering now, making sure that they actually do deny their death to the spike. Onob does get tagged once. And now, N46 was trying to find those exits, but he did not find them. And now, a Flawless coming into the next round as they have some deadly weapons. Mito does have the Vandal. This is just slightly bigger than what Dio was bringing into their bonus. And now, we need to see, will Dio have an answer, which is a little bit more deadly than MUE's answer on their buy round last time. Because when MUE came out on their 3rd round victorious, that was 4 dead and 1 rifle kept alive.
That is true. We have to see if MUE managed to flip the script around and find something to do, basically. Find the solution.
They are waiting for some A main aggression. Live lurking up through elbow. The pings come down from the side of Dio. They are well aware of his presence. Now, he will be looking to re-clear and retake that space. Oh no, finds the first shot, Mito taken away. That is the Vandal off the board for the side of MUE. Dasu will be looking to try and reclaim that, because they don't want to lose that rifle. That's one of their bigger guns.
The Chopper with the spike is lurking off B main. He's trying to get flash off B main, trying to clear some of these utils.
The Fragment doesn't manage to find the trip. It's just a little bit short, and now live tagged up. Sickly looks for the trade. Did not find the break on the trip, and
One
now
enemy remaining.
Chopper thought it was a Phantom, and sadly, that's not a Phantom. That's just a Spectre, and he's left in a 1 versus 5. And Dio,
Flawless bonus round. These DO guys are really good with their bonus round. I've seen, we saw them play till basically perfect. Not trying to risk anything, not trying to go for these hyper aggressive plays, and it pays off with 5 guns now on the board for DO and a really big savings for them.
and now MUE has to fight against a dangerously large buy. They need to find answers for all of these players on the defense, because when Mito swung out into Onob, Onob said, "Your head is mine." The Grand Executioner, sending him to the afterlife. Now, Sickly, holding down mid. Rest of them, this is what looks like Dio's map defense. They do like to keep mid under locks. That is 4 players. Never mind. That's only 2 players, and the other 2 are pushing down halls, and now they're in. They know that the A space is theirs, but N46 could very well catch the picks here. But he isn't aware.
Aware of the halls peak.
That's another question. Winter now taken off the board. N46, the aggression caught in the net of MUE, and now
Dio pushing people to clear out A main, but N46 is still here to respond if needed.
N46 still
Viper
aware.
versus Viper.
The mirror matchup doesn't come out as expected, as both of them are forced to back off, back away, and now MUE is putting their sights onto A, as the only defender has now been taken away. Now, they need to find the A space. The dot comes down, and that is A main clear. They know that they are fine to push into this wall drop. But Onob good for another
30
now.
seconds left.
Mito holding the deep flank is now taken away.
Default plan coming out from the side of MUE as 3 players
Spike
of
planted.
Dio is 2 players of Dio is trying to retake from C. Sova is trying to
N46, great for another, and we do know that all 3 of the lineup agents are still alive. That is the KO, the Sova, and the Viper, all ready to just deny that defuse. Baycat spam through the smoke, the fragment tagging him up. Now, N46 in for the ace! It wasn't as flashy as Onob's, but N46 absolutely just tries to make sure that MUE will not be taken down this easily. He was on 10 and now he's on 15.
Exactly. If last game where Dasu proves to us that it's a team game, anyone can win, any team can win if they play together really strong. N46 is showing us again this game, as he's delivering it on Viper. He's got 15 kills, an ace. What could I ask for, right?
Now, with all of their supporting players all online, Onob has the operator holding down A main, and N46!
He's feeling it right now. Denying the
All of his
operator.
shots, they're perfect! N46, really a masterclass coming right through. Sickly gets rid of Miso, but Live manages to find Maycat on another extremity, and now the B push is coming through. They find Sickly. MUE dismantling Dio's defense right now. Even with the pick found by Sickly, it wasn't enough, and now it's left for a 2 versus 4. We have seen these rounds thrown, but
Spike planted.
MUE is looking to play this as disciplined as possible.
And Dios looks like they're gonna save, bringing MUE to their 8th round, closing the gap to a only 1 round deficit.
We can only imagine what would have been different if that operator had gotten the victory over N46, but we don't need to really imagine.
Yep. Sadly,
N46.
that didn't happen. Am I right?
And now with N46 perfectly online, he's locked right in. Ice cold shots, perfect aim. Now N46 is the deliverance, giving MUE another round onto the board. The operator.
Chopper trying to find someone. He spotted
One suppressed.
Chopper take the
Fishing
fight.
for the op. They do not manage to find each other just before that time, but it is a rough round. Sickly calls the timeout. Dio is a team which seldom calls them, but this is a necessary one for them right now. They
Yep.
are on a weak economy. 1 rifle and 1 operator. And then 2,000 credits to each of their names.
Really hard for them. And as you can see during like the last 2 games, the last 3 series that we have watched and cast, I feel like both DO and MUE have problems with their attacking side, but their defensive side, it's impenetrable.
It
It's
does
really good of both teams.
It
You know?
does seem that Dio's attack was really clean and MUE didn't have much answers on the defensive breeze, but as they went into the attack, MUE has been taking all of these fights and they've just been saying, nah, I'd win. And they just
Nah,
take
I'd
the
win.
shots. And they just take the shots clean and true and they get rid of Onob on that angle, and now they have to see whether the answer coming out of Dio will be enough to beat MUE here, because right now they have to take out M46. N46 is having a great game.
Yep, he's performing, 17 kills on the board on the side of for N46 alone, even though on his Viper he's still helping the team and basically carrying the team, carrying MUE to where they needed 8 rounds already.
Onob is now 1 point off the ultimate, but they do still decide to give him the operator, hoping to get him the first pick and to get the Blade Storm online. Leaning towards mid, like the rest of MUE, will this be enough? He will be swinging into the sightlines of 2 other players. That comes through, spotted out, tagged.
And takes with the operator to respond.
So he is tagged through the smoke, but isn't found. The operator well aware of all of the space taken.
Now all MUE players is basically rushing down into B main. They cleared down B and they're walking into site right now, hoping to get this bomb down as soon as possible.
Now they want to just get that time into their hands, put the players of Dio onto a timer. The op shot whiffs and now Chopper manages to cross into B main. N46 left his insurance on site. He is waiting for the push out from Macca's. Now we'll be seeing 1 through tunnels, and that's the operator. Sickly finds the first, Mito off the board, N46 cleared off his angle, but looks like all the trades are coming through. 3 versus 3 now. These sheriffs are getting too much value. And N46, the insurance left on site. Blade Storm comes through, and Onob manages to find it.
Yep, he denied N46. That was a great play by N46 though. He's trying to basically guarantee this round by sacrificing himself, but that's not enough. No, Onob popped his knife and killed everyone basically.
So they should be somewhat happy that they managed to get an 8-point ultimate off the hands of Dio, but they are now up onto double digits, and now they're on the home straight. 3 more rounds to close out a victory for Dio. And
but Dio is basically living on the margin here with this economy. If they lose this round, they have to go. They gotta give MUE till the 10th round and gotta battle it out. MUE on the other hand, their economy is still running strong right now. If they lose this round, they can buy another round.
that is the case, but if they lose any more rounds than those next 2, they will be on a horrible economy. The shot comes through, and now Null Command comes out. Tagged once, but he can be picked up. Now dropped onto the floor, Chopper just sitting there. Now the Hunter's Fury goes wide, as now they're resurrecting Chopper. Have to cut down the sidelines. Mito putting his life in danger, pulling their leader up off the ground. Onob finds the burst, N46 trades it out. Maycat gets live on the lurk, and now it's a 2 versus 4, and it's all in the hands of M46 to clear out Maycat. That's him gone, and now they're scared. They're scared, and they have to put a little bit more presence towards that A side.
Standing ahead.
It does look like their Viper is clearing into deep A. They know there's nothing on A now. Now, it's a little bit scary, but there's a chance that MUE can win this round. 2 versus 3 is well within acceptable margins, but there is still the operator in the hands of Sickly.
And the 2-player on DO is here to respond. Sickly tagged N46 down really low,
But N46, another 4! And now, it's all in the hands of...
Spike
Oh, we need to
planted.
see, it's all in the hands of Pickles. He may be reformed, but is this enough to kill N46 on what is this godly game?
And N46 will be able to get his second ace tucked into the corner.
Oh, you're speaking too soon, Mr. Costa Curse. He taps the spike, Pickles walking through. Clean shot on the
enemy
chopper,
remaining.
still in the pit. N46, second ace comes through. You didn't manage to curse it, but
That's a guaranteed play already when N46 put down that ultimate.
now N46 trading blow for blow with Onob, trying to make sure that this game, it's theirs. He wants it in their
Exactly.
hand.
He's proving that Jets is not the only carrier of the game. No, where the brains can shine, N46 is here to prove it to you. 2 aces put down on this half alone on the side of N46. It's not even MUE anymore. It's just N46 and Cole.
This is just N46 and friends as the knife comes through mid, trying to deny that space from Onob, knocked away. He does find the first pick on Mito, but this is still rough nonetheless. And now, walking up the mid tube, Dasu needs to find the value. Onob misses the shot, and now the drone will come through, flushing him off the angle, tagged up. Recon bolt, revealing his location. Now, Dasu has to back off, opens the door, puts more pressure on the side of Dio on this A defense. But this could just be a feint of just a little bit of a scare towards this A site. But no, they're looking towards the mid.
It looks
now.
like it's gonna be a mid wrap into A.
Now the mid push comes through, but they're all aware of this angle. Chopper trying to take these fights, but they're all here. The sight lines all given. Dasu finds Sickly. Onob taking down Dasu, trading blow for blow, making sure that nothing goes wrong. N46 tagged down. Now all of the players back orange have to keep fighting. Reform Pickles takes out live. Quick trade to
Spike planted.
bring these numbers down to even. N46 clean for the last round, but now this is in the hands of Dasu. Manages to find the first, and now it's
Player
Pickles
standing.
with the Sheriff. Is this enough? Dasu doesn't know, but they're now well aware of each other. Pickles! Good for the 4K. Didn't want to hear his teammates saying Viper
Exactly.
diff, so he's here.
He's to save the day, am I right?
He's perfectly good with it. The Thrifty comes down. That's 9 to 11, and MUE denied from double digits yet again. Now the timeout comes in from MUE. This is their second and last timeout in regulation.
And will that be effective? We gotta wait out and see, you know. Somehow, even though MUE has been managed to get these really crucial rounds into the game, but it's all in because of N46 is there to deliver, you know, 2 aces on the board right now. Someone in MUE, or hopefully all of them, needs to step up their game to be able to close out this game and close out the series 2-0.
N46 really does need them to get out of the backpack and start running for themselves.
Exactly.
And this is a hard series for the likes of MUE, but the timeout is here, and they will be able to listen to Chopper's wise words to maybe clean this one to
Exactly.
a double digits. They
And
want.
we all know what happened to MUE's hammer, right? They are really effective even against one of their really strong opponent, SMN, which will be playing in the grand finals today. So stayed over. They managed to get these round back, and we got to respect it, you know. Chopper, even though his frags are not there, but his brain is there, and he's gonna try to bring MUE, help his teammates to know what is going on and bring the game back.
Onob does have that operator again. And every time that gun's been in his hands, M46 looking to challenge, jiggling the angle. Shot taken, Onob misses. Could have very well sealed the deal and gotten rid of the playmaker. Now, they know where the operator is, and he's not insecure enough to run right away. The dart comes through to break the trip, but was it even there? Now,
Mito and Chopper is trying to get some of that mid control, but look at the side of Dio. There's Maycat and Sickly is waiting there to respond. Dasu is walking up close tunnel. The scan gonna spot out the 3 members of MUE, but they don't care. Dio finally knows where the positions of MUE players are, and
UE is still in a position to readjust, to move around, and keep playing light on their feet. All of their blows delivered quickly and swift. They're looking there like Mike Tyson. The dart comes through, spotting out Winter, and Sickly tagged through the wall by the dart. And now they're trying to get onto site. Live already in. Winter dropped. Now Sickly
30 seconds left.
trades out and gets Chopper, but Dio is already here to respond. They know that the operator's watching them. Troll is here. Now the trades come through, but Dio just too clean with it. All their shots hitting, and MUE wasn't able to find those trades fast enough as they flooded in before the retake even began.
That's match point for Dio right now. Dio's looking really strong to bring this to a map 3, which is gonna be, by the way, Lotus. Anything can happen in Lotus, basically, because it's a pretty one-sided map, and you know, both teams got to play their favorite side at any points of the map, any points during the matches. 28 kills on the board right now for Onop. He's saying he's denying the efforts that N46 already put in during his 2 aces. He's denying the W that MUE could have get and bringing this into a map 3.
Now we do need to know that M46's efforts this game, whilst it does look a lot closer than it actually is quite basically built on the efforts of N46 finding all of these frags he should not be getting. And now N46 fishing towards mid, trying to find someone getting a little bit overzealous with the lack of information on the board. The drone comes through and Sickly finds nothing. Now reclearing towards mid, they know nothing just yet. The cam doesn't spot just anyone yet. N46 looking patiently, almost finds the shot on the jumping Pickles, and he'd gotten that one. That would be
Sickly is here to trade it out. He's holding down.
Sickly manages to wrap right into elbow. Did have an opportunity to kill M46, and now Sickly is looking for the timing. Neural threat theft spots him out, and now needs to stay safe within this wall. The members of MUE getting ripped off the board, and now Mito left alone. 1 versus 4 will be the ace if he finds it, but Winter closes out the game. The round is denied, and this is MUE's loss as Dio takes it right back on their map pick.
Exactly. Like on Breeze, as you can see, it's a pretty aim-heavy map, and all of these these decisions are really effective. And as you can see, we all see the star players, the stars player of Dio. There's N46. There's Onop right here to bringing it back with his aim, just basically brute forcing into sight by showing his aim lab skills. But on the other side, we see N46 also doing the same thing, even though he's on a Viper. So Breeze, pretty aim heavy map, as you can see, and whoever got the better aim and somewhat better strategy can win it.
And it did look like most of their plays were quite clean. Their strategy was good as they went into that defending half, and it was enough. N46 did manage to bring that game to 9-13.
Yeah.
Those 2 rounds directly off his back. Without those, this would have been a 7-13, a trade back of the previous game.
Exactly. And now looking into Lotus as the map that we're going to be heading on really soon. What are you expecting? What are your thoughts?
I don't know, but we'll have to see. As we head to a break, we'll see you in the next game on Lotus, a decider between Dio and MUE.
Yep, see you.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero míralo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
And we are back after a multitude of technical issues, but we are all good to go for Lotus, our deciding match between MUE, T1, and DO. You? We do have more technical issues. It's all good, just a mic chat going on.
Yeah, it's alright. Just keep talking.
As we go into agent selection, we still do have our technical issues, but we do see Onov on raise. And so that's all good.
Hello?
Do you see Dasu back on that race, which is as they did against SNF, and they are maintaining a similar comp like they did against SNF.
Yep.
And we do have the co-caster back, his microphone. Supposedly.
I can hear him. But I don't know. Am I speaking? Hello? Alright, on the chat. Alright.
Welcome back, and we do have our co-caster back as we load into the next game.
Yep, well, thank God I'm back. Some technical difficulties happened, but I'm already here. We heading into round number 1. Again, a pretty standard composition coming out from the side of MUE as they're trying to kind of force their way into B side right now.
Cover going out.
But no, they changed the direction to C, and Maycat is here, standing strong,
Spike
managed to get
down,
one,
C.
but instantly get traded out by Dasu. Onab is stuck in the smokes.
Go get him. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Good for 4. That's basically Winter's popping off. Winter's tournament, he's there and he's to show MUE how to basically retake the site alone. Popping off right there.
Without any noise, they aren't adjusting just yet. Sickly jump spotting that mound, trying to make sure that there is still aggression here, trying to see whether that ruse was indeed spotted. And now heading over towards the A site, the adjustment from MUE is noted, and Winter will be ready to take this contact. Now Dasu taken off the board. Winter, one shot, one kill. That's the That's the round 2 operator. Pickles good for 2. This guy finding the value. Flash comes through, doesn't get the spot, but now it does note N46 running around, dodging the bullets.
Flawless.
Neo out here killing N46, and Sickly does manage to quietly get rid of Miso trying to walk up B.
Yeah, it's a pretty devastating round for MUE, but although it's an eco, right? MUE is showing that they are trying to get some aggression, you know. They are not playing their usual playstyle of defaulting and waiting for the opponents to walk into them anymore. This time they are taking the initiative to try to get into the site by themselves using the utilities that they have.
Claw through them.
But it looks like it's not enough. But coming into round 3, this is a bonus round for DO. Let's see how will they play again.
And Winter does find the tag, and Reformed Pickles manages to clean up Mito. They did have a trap play set up on B, but they didn't need to execute upon it, as they now know that all the players of MUE are leaning towards that A site. They're walking in, trying to get towards breakable, trying to get towards their adjustment. N46 is spotted on the cam. Maycat does know exactly where he is. Now, he's going to try walk up and break the trip. N46 tagged once for his troubles. Maycat does get a tag for his troubles, but N46 manages to get out otherwise. Maycat trying to dodge the bullets by dropping his head, but still gets caught out by N46. And now, C
It's clear.
is the side.
Yep, C is clear right now for MUE. And looks like DO is gonna try to play this one for a retake as Onam
Holding that
smokes.
That Bucky in his hands will have to find value if they want to convert this round through. Dasu, Chopper taken out. That Flash getting rid of his eyes. They do know the information. Dasu, ultimate comes through. A Rosa, but it's more than enough. Still finding the kill on 2.
See ya. Blocking sight.
Winter
Now-
is alone, but anything is possible right now for
Blocking
Winter.
sight.
Look at how he played last round. Anything is on the board for him to grab.
Off the spike, M46 jiggling. Wait, that's Live. Live jiggling the angle, getting rid of Winter. I didn't realize that Live had moved on to the Viper. N46 now onto the Omen. And, well, that's an adjustment which I hadn't noticed, but
Now we know, eh?
good to see that Live's aim is still here and ready to
Live is
show.
always there to deliver to the enemy, to kill all the enemy, or to basically deliver the rounds to MUE.
They were deliberating on the DO side whether to pop that Blade Storm, but it does seem that Winter did end up purchasing, and now we will be going into a double rifle round, both sides ready to fight with these bigger guns. Now, A main denied, space taken. That is the double duelist setup taking right deep in. Makeout looking for the timing, but doesn't manage to find it. Dasu clean shot onto Makeout. The damage does come through. Chopper is tagged up, but now Sickly is alone defending this site. The timing is found, but Dasu catches Sickly.
Who knows? And that 180 cleared out Sickly.
Now,
Again, similar scenario, down to a 3 versus 5 retake from C again
Spike planted.
for DO. What will they do? What can they do? As N46 tucked into the corner, and MUE is playing this pretty defensively right now.
Onob is looking for any pick he can find. Winter and Onob juggling the attention onto the top box. They do know of N46's presence. They are assuming they have seen his gun barrel, but now they're backing off. They have to take the retake, and that's a practically flawless round for MUE. This is exactly what they needed to get themselves evened out in the scoreline, even after losing the pistol round.
Down to a 2-2 tie for both teams right now. MUE's, they want to keep these guns. They don't want to lose any of these guns. And what's best for them to do is just to stay there and not trying to get any guns off the hands of DO.
And it does look like, well, it looks like MUE,
Gun here.
well, N46 did decide
Gun
to go
here.
pick up the Kuronami, so
Yeah.
maybe he'll get an aim buff for getting a skin which he
Kuronami.
desired.
Buff, am I right?
Now, Winter will be forced to pop those knives, and they will be fighting with a scattered economy into
Here.
this next round. Pickles will be forced to take the half armor in this case, and Makeout will be with a stinger in half armor. This could be quite annoying to play around, but with the trips, Maycat could find any amount of picks. Onob and Sickly ready for the trap play up B. The smoke comes through, trying to deny the A space. Knives whipping right up and above. Winter needs to escape, getting out. He has no more knives, and the only thing left in his hands is his Karambit and a classic. And now they're forced to right back onto A. And all the rotates are coming through, trying to get that space back.
Guess what? Beam.
Fast B. Dasu takes off the head of Sickly right through the breakable. Breaking the. Now he breaks the Roomba, and now Onob getting sprayed through the smoke, tagged low. Now Dio is trying to find the pick around the back. The dog comes through, but Dasu, unaware of the follow-up, has to flick back and still misses the shots. Chopper manages to find Onob. Clean headshot. Mito gets rid of Winter, and now the retake split between Link and A Link and C Link. Now Maycat swings right in, but the Singer's not enough. N46 with the headshot.
Pickle's grabbing the gun just to go and save these guns for these next round. Hopefully not getting killed along the way.
Pickles will have to adjust, looking for any exits he can find. And he did have the rifle at the start of the round, but
MUE is here to hunt him down. They know his position.
the knife's out, but it's only a shoulder jiggle. M46, the Kuronami buff comes in handy, gets rid of Pickle's head, and that is another round onto the board for MUE. A clean one, and all of their rifles were kept on the board, except for Dasu, which was cleared out, but
You know, what can we do? He's a duelist, am I right? He made the space for the team, and that's what's matter.
And 1 for 5, not a bad trade, we will take that. And now, as we head into this round, we do have a practically entire save from the side of Dio. There are 2 hero rifles coming through, but they will be able to buy even in that case. Now, the round comes through. Beginning, the dog through B, broken down. It looks like Sickly is taking contact for Onob. Roomba comes through, contact taken first. Sickly kept baiting Onob, sprayed through the smoke. Chopper tags him heavy, but now Chopper, flashed and blinded, had to take some damage free. They retreat off B, but if we're talking about trades, Chopper got out of that a lot healthier. Now they're heading towards A, live spamming through the box, making sure that there isn't anyone trying to be a little bit suspicious on this side. As the rotates are starting to come through, the door is opened, and now they're heading into A. Dog re-clearing the space, and now they're trying to get their way into A.
Now all 3 players of Dio are here in A side to respond.
And MUE is aware they're rotating off. They've left rotating, and they're heading towards B. This is a great adjustment. Dasu will have to go through blind, throws the classic through, just a little bit of a remnant from the CSGO era. Winter clean with 1, clean with 2. Headshot, perfect. Now swinging into 2. And oh, it's not enough. Winter's good for 3 so far, and now live in his hands. He has to hold on to this round. He's a late rotate, finds 1, finds 2, the spray down. And now
Onob with 2 HP, what can he do?
Onob does manage to find the next, but he is only on 1 HP. Has to rotate over towards the C link. He's fighting the 1 versus 1. Satchel comes through trying to delay the plant, but it doesn't work. Live now in the 1 versus 1, the Miracle Maker versus the best player on the enemy team. Live will have to make this work out. Even on 1 HP, Onob is still trying to find this round in his hands. He's going to clear out A-Link, but Live may have a timing. They missed each other just barely, but now Live watches, and any bullet will catch that. Live, good for this round.
That's an insane look coming out from the side. Not only from Live, but also from Mito. Mito, effectively, he looked into C and he cleared out C. He said, okay, C is clear. B is kind of clear. I caught 1 here. So they know that all of the enemies is on A. So what do? They re-rotate into B. Winter somehow got 3 kills off that smoke.
Winter's headshots were clean with that Sheriff. The economy breaking pistol, and now there will be 2 operators coming out from both sides. One will be the chamber, and the other will be an actual operator. Pickles tagged out by the Haunt, and now they will be looking towards Mito. Good overhead. Now gets rid of Pickles, and now fast flank coming out of Dio. All of them flanking through, trying to get that space, breaks the trip. They're now aware MUE needs to go fast into that A site. And Mito ready, holding that flank. Will they be aware of this possibility of the off? One down, and now
Spike planted.
Onob ready for the timing. Chopper looks for the trade, but it's not just there. Onob on the flank, solo. A lot of pressure being given, but the Viper's Pit is down, and Dio has to retake
Still
into
waiting.
this.
Will
Find you.
The horn goes
try to
overhead.
contest this one.
Bring them down.
It's broken, but this is more than enough. Now, it's just
There.
Onob trying to get some pressure into this side, trying to make this Viper's Pit a little bit more penetrable, but it's still not enough. N46 is playing right inside of this, playing around, making sure that Live's efforts to get this ultimate will pay off. Now, they need to get out before the spike goes off. Winter has to run away, still does have the operator. N46 tags him out, but the shot from Winter misses. And they will be saving this operator, bringing it to the next round. But it will be the only rifle which they can bring through unless a half buy comes through. Sickly will be looking for another rifle, but there are 2 sheriffs coming through, and Onob will be the one to call the timeout this round.
Yep, what I've seen is that Winter is basically on his S game right now. He's performing really well, but his team, there are, I guess, some miscommunication between the members as they lose out the map really fast. They are doing plays that are pretty much solo plays, I'd say. And when MUE is there to push into site, Winter is not there to respond, and they are basically died down.
It does seem that they are a little bit desynced at the moment. Their plays are a little bit off, and in any case, right now, they need to find a way to respond to MUE's attack. Even if this map is attack-sided, losing rounds is not on your agenda. And after they got the pistol, they haven't found a single round after. What they are looking for is something to break their momentum. MUE is looking like a new team on this map after losing to S&M. They have clearly been in the practice, making sure that this isn't too disastrous.
And timeout is over as we're heading back into the round. Looks like it's gonna be a save coming out from the side of Dio, with Winter holding the hero operator, trying to get as much as possible out of the hands of MUE, but MUE's economy is looking strong.
And he did opt for the full armor even after getting tagged out. He did have to spend a little bit more. Oh no, manages to find the kill with the classic. That's not even his Bucky. And the trade does come through, but that's fine. The showstopper comes down. Show stopped, and now the trade comes through. N46. That is Dasu's ultimate lost, but it was still valuable. And now Winter deep into enemy territory, holding onto C. And it looks like they were aware of the possibility of a C push, but they haven't come to him. And he lays in wait for nothing at all. The net is cast and nothing is there. No fish to fall for his trap. And now he's wrapping in deep. He definitely knows it's not C now as the A defenders. 3 versus 2. There will be Cypher Trips ready to catch them, but they need to find a little bit of something. They're opting for stairs. It's an adjustment. Trying to avoid all the utility. They thought that this would be an aggressive stack. The strongest site of DO. And now they're heading towards B.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
this walk into stairs and go back into B basically nullifies the setup that DO has already set out, you know. They thought that it could be A, it could be a C, but no. It could be a re-rotation, but no. MUE is here and they cleared out B. Spikes down and time's ticking
Spike
and
planted.
putting the pressure down on the side of DO. Let's see what they can do.
And now they need to retake through platform, but they aren't aware that they're already set up. The spray comes through and M46 will take the first contact. The Stinger does do some damage, and now it's all on Makehat to try and find these kills. Finds the first clean headshot.
enemy
That's
remaining.
one down, and now it's all in the hands of Makehat versus Dasu sitting in this corner. Spray comes through, he half clears it, and it's not enough. You need to be more committed for Dasu because he's on point tonight.
If in the previous series against SMN, MUE looks like they're gonna try to get any rounds off the hands of SMN really passively. This time around, they took the initiative and they said, nope, we're gonna show you how to play this game, how to play this attack, and we're gonna show you how to basically abuse this map to its fullest.
MUE will really want to try and get this map to maybe 8 rounds, because that will be a comfortable advantage to get comfortable. And now, Winter trying to push up for the orb, but that's not enough. Sickly and Winter just juggling the attention, and now that's Dasu off the board. M46 is trying to salvage what's left, and Winter does manage to get the orb. This is the Bladestorm active if he decides to pop the ultimate. With their lacking economy, Pickle spots too, and now they note that this A side is under attack, but how fast is another question. Oh no, clean shot gets rid of the IGL. The brains behind the operation can now focus on calling alone. Maycat ready for the rotation into B, just holding the door, making sure that nothing happens when that breakable drops.
So look at N46, he's looking into B, he's trying to help his team by pinching Maycat and
destroyed.
you know, help his team to rotate into B. Onab is here to respond on A, however.
Live is right through onto the stairs side, and Onob's not ready. Live and Mito juggling. They're murdering the 2 defenders on site, and Mito does get dinged through the wall, but that's not enough. Now, it's all on the hands of Sickly to try and make sure that they don't get established in their post-plant positions.
Looks like DO is gonna try to retake from CD as all 3 members of DO right now. Winter is trying to clear out ASAT using his knife.
Now comes the Neuro Theft. All of them are spotted. Burst active as they've gotten rid of Live. That was their first defender on the spike, and now they're just sticking through. And MUE caught on an uncharacteristic mistake. The Ninja Diffuse caught, and now that's a 3rd round on the board for DO.
Yep, I feel like that was perfect the way that Mito and Live managed to get into the site, but somehow, however, what they did wrong was in their post plant, where they basically just decided to play in a really weird position, like away from the spike.
Their post plant did leave Live isolated defending that spike. They will be trying to adjust that, making sure that they do not drop that again. And now it looks like Winter's found his first clean kill on Mound. And now Chopper will have to try and clear him out. Tags him through the wall, but that's not enough. Winter's off, dashed away. 1 cloudburst down, but that's more than enough for him to adjust. The door rotating, opening. Winter has to try and see whether they will come back to him.
It's not,
but
let's remember that Fate's ult is available for MUE right now. Chopper can just turn that on, and it's basically a free site for MUE.
And with the way that Winter is tagged, that Fade ultimate will drop him to 1 shot regardless how much he is at. Live's Lure caught away. Onob manages to find the timing. It looks like Dio's found the adjustment for the plans of
One enemy
UE. The usual
Spike
lurk up.
down,
Mito manages
C.
to get through with the haunt tag, but it looked like Winter had already found the timing. The spike taken. Sickly doesn't manage to find the timing. They do know that he was in the smoke, but he's gone now. Roomba comes through. Boombot trying to clear out what it can. And Mito trying to run away, leaving. But now taking the fights, trying to get this working. Onob wraps around, finds the kill, clean headshot, removes Mito from the board, and brings them up to 4.
Yep, I guess that was kind of misplay from MUE, and looks like they know it. They're gonna be taking a timeout to basically cool this down and trying to talk their way out to find a solution for their pretty dominant attacking side right now.
We did mention it earlier. 8 rounds would be nice for MUE with the attacker-sided map, and now that it has been brought to 4-6, this could very well easily be brought down to a 6-6, and DO, if they see that half score, they will be very happy going into the attack half. With Onob on his A game, ready to fight, his entries will be devastating on that attacking half, but right now MUE needs to figure out a strategy to breach this defense. Their stairs walkout has been countered, and now they need something else. And this adjustment needs to be quick, or else they won't be able to string the rounds together coming into the defense half.
Yep, exactly, and let's all be remember that MUE's calm is really good for attacking, but not that good for defending, to say the least. Running a Fade and, let me think, a Fade and a Chamber on a Lotus, it's gonna be they're gonna be missing out on a lot of these utilities that can hold off the rushes of Dio. And with Dio running a raised jet that can do basically a really fast push into site, it's gonna be really even harder for MUE to get these defensive site in.
And now the one-way comes down. They are contesting the space. Mito trying to crouch underneath it, but Winter finds him first. Now, aware of the teleport, M46 tagged out, needs to teleport away. Does get hit once by the nades, but that's the initial burst. And now, MUE has to re-clear the C space. The one-way drops again. Winter snuck up deep, and Onob looks to find Dasu, but they do manage to see him, but it's not enough. Dasu and Winter trying to get the contacts together. Dasu swings through the door, but it's not enough. Sickly manages to find the trade right out. And now Chopper brains behind the operation. Doesn't shoot just as good as Maycat. Maycat clears him out.
Last round before the
That's a
switch.
perfect read coming out from the side of Dio, knowing that MUE may gonna be really aggressive up into C side. They set up 2 people up on C main and trying to fight it out, and it pays off. Want to get a wrap from door and trying to wrap the 2 defenders holding off C main, but they couldn't get what they want, obviously.
Well, we do see that that timeout did not pay the dividends that they wanted. It did seem that Dio actually managed to use that timeout to their advantage as well. The Roomba going straight through B, getting information, clearing out the space, trying to get them just a little bit more time so that they can push their turn. They are trying to apply some pressure on every side of the map just to scare Dio into some faster rotates. Breakable isn't open just yet, Sickly ready for that B push. Winter removes M46, the carry from Breeze is now dead. And now Ono finds Mito finds Pickles, but the trade comes through. Now Onob on the off angle, still not enough. Chopper trying to deny the allegations, and the Fade ultimate comes down. Nightfall onto Sickly, and that's his Nightfall. Maycat has to deny the space. Headshot 1, kill 2, and now Chopper in his hands is MUE's hopes and dreams as Winter wraps around behind. Is he aware? The IGL, the king of the operation, manages to dodge the shot. The spike is in his hands, and this will be a 1 versus 1. HP in the favor of Winter, but Chopper entirely capable of winning this one.
Spike planted.
He needs to figure out something interesting to get rid of Winter. But this wraparound could take just a little bit too long. Winter hasn't actually decided to breach site yet. The timings may be perfect. Chopper wrapping around. Will find the timing on Winter, but Winter sees him first!
And Winter is fully aware of that. What a reaction time coming out from Winter. Bringing this game to a tie 6-6. That's not what MUE wanted going into this map.
With that timeout, MUE did not manage to find the 2 subsequent rounds, and this will be a 6-6 half as they go into the pistol. This could very well define the pace of the rest of the game. Whoever gets this pistol is now up 2 rounds, and they're going 6-8.
That is true, but let's not forget that we know of the 2 maps that we've seen these 2 teams play, we know that they have a really questionable attacking side, but they have a really good defending side. Maybe MU is cooking up something from the way, well, from these composition. We don't know. Maybe Dio's gonna fumble and, you know, not get the rounds that they needed to be able to close out the series.
Well, with the pop flashes coming out of the side of Dio, their aggressive pushes will be a lot faster and, you know, they'll hit harder. So they need to find an answer. Mito positioned deep on C, already ready for this time. Trademark already destroyed. And now he's aware of the timing. Shot taken, and he needs to leave as 5 people flood onto him through the door. He just got flushed out. It was FBI open up, and Mito had to run. And now Dasu, the 5v5 retake will be coming through. And HP in favor of MUE just slightly. Now the smoke will drop soon, and Dasu will find the timing. Boombot clearing out elbow, looking to find that space, pushing out through. Dasu finds 2, double dink with the stinger. And now N46 has to wrap around, and the half clear from live is not enough. And N46 good for it. And now needs to get on the spike just to get that timing. Ducks down, head dropped onto the floor, and now Onop, they don't know that he's still on the spike. He's got the defuse and now Chopper cleans it up. IGL allegations thrown into the bin. They're trying to make this game theirs.
That is true. Chopper, even though, no, he's 6 and 10, he's bringing his team down with his IGLing. He's helping his team to get the rounds that they needed, and you know, pistol round is on them. Pretty fumble plan coming out from the side of DO, you know.
Their retreat towards Mound was a little bit too slow, and the smoke did ruin their post plan just a little bit too much. Maybe they could have changed their plans, but now it will be Winter looking to bring that Marshall and trying to equal out this economy damage which will happen. Onop has disconnected. Oh no, he was murdered. The round was beginning and Mito removes Onop. Now, the pop flash comes through the wall as they're pushing in. They were both playing anti, and now Chopper gets rid of Pickles. Sickly finds the timing, but it's not enough. Chopper, good for 2. He brings himself up to 8. This IGL, he hurt us, and he hates us. He's trying to make sure that he gets more on the board. Maycat now being forced to rotate off, has to leave. Winter cleared out all of C with this Marshall, but he doesn't know that MUE is just waiting in Waterfall to catch this timing. When he peeks his head out, he will be removed. And he misses the shot, but manages to find it on Mito. Mito's stuck in a weird corner, and Winter's aware. Finds the shot onto Mito. That's now that the numbers are dropped back. Now it's just 2 versus 4. Chopper good for a 3rd. This Guardian's paying dividends, and now Maycap fully flash live clears him out. That post plan, they were poor, so they aren't too unhappy, but
you know, they got the money off the plan. I'll be happy if I'm PO. Heading into the 3rd round, I did my eco. I didn't spend that much, but I got a plan out of it. That would be great. But MUE, we only lose 1 gun. They're also happy.
it looks like MUE will have a pretty strong buy coming in. 2 Guardians and an Outlaw will be deadly in the hands of Mizo, who hasn't been having the hottest game, but right now he's doing a hell of a lot to make sure that Dio doesn't simply walk right over them.
That is true, but we also got Winter on the Vandal, and you know, with Winter on Vandal, he can hit these shots quite well.
Now, Mito walked up into the angle, ready for Winter's swing out. They're both aware, but Mito's just faster. That's Winter's head removed. That Vandal in his hands taken away. Will they try and reclaim it? Get themselves onto a stronger gun, but Maycat good for Dasu and M46. That's the A defense dismantled. And now
they gotta get this information now, and they gotta know that A is clear. MUE looking devastating to lose the A side.
The neural theft will come through, but this may be more than just a theft of information. This may just be the theft of the round. Sickly ready, plans down, default for a main default plan, and now they're just trying to play a strong post. Paranoia was ready, but now they're looking to rotate through Breakable together and trying to catch Onob on this timing. They are well aware of this possibility. Mizo looking to break through. Swings, but Onop's faster. The Paranoia was there too, just for a little bit of self-assurance, and now Maycat looking through the stairs smoke. But it does look like Chopper's found the timing. He's already in. Broken, and now Chopper has to deal with the spam. Classic jumps right over Maycat, good for 3. Maycat's miracles have managed to bring them to another round. The 7th is for DO.
Exactly, and Live managed to save out the mantle for next round. But look at MUE's economy. They can still pull by another round from these guns. You know, it's been their bonus round, and they're happy with it. Even though they lose 4 again, it doesn't really matter. This is the real round that MUE needs to win to be able to, you know, get an actual decent lead out of DO.
Yes, it would look like they have actually bought 4 Winter, and now the rifles will be 5 versus 5, both teams with full armor. The nade comes through, looking to tag them down. Chopper finds the trade onto Onob, and now has to retreat through Breakable, using that line of defense as an escape. And now Live looking for a fast readjustment, trying to stay on that side and keep getting that information. And now he may actually catch Maycat on that lurk.
Look at Dio. Dio's already cleared out 3, and Winter is basically walking and clearing A side. They know that A side is clear, and the spike is also on A main.
They've inserted Winter deep into the A site. Both sides of the map have a player like locked right into their position, and it looks like MUE doesn't have a safe spot to just hold their sights from anymore. But they can't just keep A for themselves. But Live is just better than Maycat, removes his head, and that's the first prong onto the C attack, and they have to readjust back onto A.
Ito is fully aware of that situation the whole time as he's been looking back into CT spawn.
Oh.
Dio, however, gonna be taking the spike and plant into a site, and I guess we're gonna see a 4v3 MUE
30 seconds left.
retake
Spike
into
planted.
these Dio guys. Winter is still alive, however.
Chopper does have the Nightfall. It's dropped, and now Winter's tagged. Half HP, the decay still on, but he's slowly recovering, and now as the utility floods through, they clear out platform, but that's not enough. Chopper's head's removed. Grand Executioner, Sickly, good for 2. Now it's all in the hands of Live, and this is Winter against Live, and don't know whether he has the life in him left. Pickle splashes, doesn't get the tag. Winter looking to wrap around. Flash comes through, tags both of them, and now Winter forced to retreat, and now Live playing the timing, but it's not enough. Has to retreat, saving the rifle. Yet again, another round where MUE is forced to save a single rifle.
That's tied down 8-8 for both teams right now. Any team can take this fight. And looks like Winter and Dios hopefully are going to be able to have the lead, because MUE's economy right now is in shambles. They cannot buy anything, they cannot force anything to make these rounds work.
And on this round, it will really be in the hands of Live with that rifle from the previous round. He will need to find value of maybe 2, even 3 to make this round convert. Dasu does decide to pick up the Stinger. There is a chance that he can get the ultimate and get a pick with that ultimate on the board. They are now pushing into A, fast aggression, trying to get all of that space. 4 of them just walking right in, and Live may be ready for it. They're holding the wall walk up, but Live, waiting for the timing, notices that no one's going towards Tree. And they don't know that he's here just yet, but they're going to flood him. In comes the updraft, and there goes Onob. That's the shot through, and Maycat finds another 2. These may be eco frags, but the first very well wasn't.
One enemy remaining.
Now,
Standing.
that's M46 dead, and it's just Dasu looking for picks. Doesn't manage to even find it. Does find the dink, though. A little bit of damage to the armor, but not any damage to the money.
Yep, that's a flawless round and a perfect execution coming out from the side of the... Oh, another timeout being called on the side of MUE. This is their second timeout, if I remember correctly. And they need to figure something out to bring this game into their favor and winning 3rd place at the championship. Otherwise, it's gonna be the W for DO.
A rather sad exit for MUE if they do not manage to find this game. But this is the emergency button press. Last time they called the timeout, they did not manage to find what they wanted. But now, they need to find an adjustment. Absolutely. This is something which they need to do on the defense. Maybe their setup is a little bit too careless. Maybe they aren't taking the right fights. Right now, they need to be able to support each other. And their retake previously with Chopper's utility from platform was not enough, and now they need to find the adjustment. And in this deciding match, they can't slow down. They need to make sure that something happens. And whether it is... It does look like it is an answer coming out of MUE. They are deciding to pick up the operator.
What do you think? That will this operator in the hands of Mito gonna be able to bring out some values?
Well, Mito with the operator has been quite an excellent player, a straggler from the East Chamber meta. He will be looking down that C lane probably, trying to make sure that no one can push onto Mount. And with some support, he will be able to make sure that that place is closed. But right now, we need to see, where will they be adjusting? What is happening?
That is true. Well, we just need to see, you know.
It does seem that we do have a tech pause. Something happened, but we don't know what. We'll be waiting. Oh, one of the players required the toilet.
Oh, that's your normal toilet break, right?
And well,
Everyone needs to
the
stay hydrated, and everyone needs a toilet break every once in a while, even in the middle of the game.
the timeout for the pisser is definitely one way which you can use it, and making sure that they do get this round on the board
Look.
will be a lot easier if their valves are cleared. And
Hopefully, because it's always worked for me, am I right?
And well, we just need to make sure that whatever player it was,
Hopefully,
maybe
we're gonna
they
be
should
able to bring it back. Yeah.
make sure they get onto the server and unleash their bowels on the enemy. Make sure that the enemy does not have a chance to play
I think it's
against them.
Darsu who is.
We
doing
have
the deed right
a
now, but you know.
we have an MUE informant on the caster's desk, and that is alright. And now with the return of Darsu, I'm assuming we will be able to have the return.
Yep, and we're back, and looks like the round is back.
Not just
Not
yet. Darcy
quite.
was moving around, getting towards that A spawn wall to make sure that he can throw that nade right off rip. Now they're waiting, just chilling a little bit, waiting for the teammates to get right back onto the board. Of course, this isn't a VCT stage, so there are no rules against the toilet break.
Now we just need to wait and see.
Yes, but it does look like the economy of DO is quite robust right now. Even losing this round would not put them behind in any means, and now, as long as they manage to figure something out, these rifles will deal damage. Winter will be 1 point off the ultimate, and Onob does have the showstopper. Mito could very well get cleared off any angle which he's playing.
That's true, and we are back. Looks like it's gonna be a little bit of an A aggression coming out on the side of MUE.
And this is a fast B push coming out of DO. They are going quickly. Mito is holding down that C area. Does cross now. Winter is aware of this positioning, and they're ready to flood out onto Mito. Doesn't get away, but now, will they follow up with the showstopper? The nade comes through, tags his teammates a little bit. Showstopper looking to clear into waterfall. The dog doesn't find Mito, as now he's run away all the way to B. Plan of command. They may have a timing.
Not ready yet.
The site is all theirs. Mito taken out by Onob's showstopper. And that's the operator ended. The answer was not there. And now they're all looking to retreat onto mountain and just play this close plant nice and clean.
Yeah, Peter tucking in corner. Now Live managed to get one, but all the members of DO outside.
Oh no, Winter manages to catch Darsu. Now Chopper finds a trade, but this is all good in the side of MUE. Smoked off, this is all in favor. Single team, the spam comes through Live, caught, and DO just removes them. The bullets don't find their targets on MUE side. The main smoke playing against them.
Yep, and now MUE's economy is in shambles. They cannot afford to do anything right now. And look at DO. They're basically on the Amazon affiliation program. Look at how rich they are. And they could afford to do 2 more rounds. They could still have money to buy for the round after that.
And it does look like Mito will be having to rip the Tour de Force, and hopefully he does have a Tour de Force, because if he isn't going around the map and killing everyone, this could very well spell 11 rounds for DO. The operator here ready, and Winter posted up on a deep look. And now the updrop comes through. The shot missed, wasn't able to hit something window shot, and now with the Bladestorm will be their fast entry, their spearhead. In goes Onob, and no one close behind except for Winter now dashing into the site, ready to take up the aggression with Onob. Live entirely aware of the possibility of this push up. The molly comes through. The pinch is behind. Maycat finds Live. The pinch catches the target. And now it's a 4 versus 5, and their positions are all stuck together. Pickles finds the burst, and now the Bladestorm tries to find a single knife, but all of them miss. The whiffs come through, but Winter's good with the rifle. The Tour de Force finds another. The wrap comes through. Maycat may be able to find the timing. Neither is aware just yet. Now the operator knows that, and now N46 good for 3, denies round 11, and they will take 9 on the board, cutting the round lead right back to 1.
Where they needed to win the most, N46 is here to deliver it, you know. N46 is said, you know, I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna step up. And he decided to jump through the smokes and he delivers the round. He's killing everyone and he saved MUE from another basically destruction coming from the side of DO.
4-6 definitely a savior in this case, but their economy is still quite weak. But the buy comes out from Mito, I'm assuming, to get Chopper a rifle in his hands, making sure that they will be able to play this round with 5 guns, even if one of them is a Bulldog. There is the robust economy as now. Mito holding down Siwu against the one-way. We are waiting. Winter trying to see if Mito will bite a little bit more than he can chew, but that's not the case. They've drilled their practices into them.
Kind of spread out default position. DO decided to play this round really slow after their exceptionally fast 3 to 4 rounds this half.
4-6 now looking to... Oh, he keeps juggling at B main, but now they're looking to flood onto Mito again. Mito's positioning has always been denied by this rotating door. I think he'd just TP if they opened them. They don't even need to flood out at this point. And now looking to open the door. Finger on the button and there goes the trigger. Tries to take a shot and leave, but doesn't manage to find Pickles, which would have been his target. Pain Shells managed to clear out Waterfall, and now they're in on
30
C.
seconds
C's taken for free. Now
Spike planted.
Maycat takes out live on the lurk, and now they have to be worried about the B push, and Maycat's just trying to stick around and be a thorn in their side. The smoke comes down, and Dasu's already tapped. They're trying to make some pressure, even if it's fake, and that's M46 off the board. Winter clean with it. Winter good for another, and now trying to keep going. Dashes right into Chopper's bullets, but that doesn't matter. And they've denied the space. They smoked up half the site. Now all they need to do is just keep them off. And now it just looks like MUE is going to be forced to save. Their economy was already destroyed, and now they have to keep the operator and they have to keep that rifle.
Exactly, and it's looking very, very devastating for MUE right now. Losing this round means that their economy is really in a really bad spot, and also means that DO is up by 11 now.
Now we do know that, well, it looks like Winter's been having a crazy game, making sure that there is no chance that MUE can get back into this one. They are onto their 11th round, and even if the round numbers are kind of close, the money is not. Live will have to be playing around this round with his Viper's Pit and a classic. This could very well spell the end for MUE. The flash comes through, does spot out Mito. MUE hasn't been aggressing B, and now it's... the awareness is here. Chopper tagged out. Just one shot to the body is enough to get him down. The nade on stairs, making sure that there isn't someone on that position. Now, in come the players. The damage comes through. Chopper has to find one to keep this defense alive, but Dasu manages to find Winter. Still alive on the site. Trying to keep this defense active. Gets the rifle, and now Pickles is looking for the timing, but Dasu's better. Now, the attack. We were worried about MUE with their lacking economy, but it doesn't matter. Dasu good with the stinger is enough. Maycat removes Mito from the map. That operator taken away.
Yep,
You have
now
to be.
Sickly is looking up into A main. MUE decide to rotate off A, and Sickly is here with the spike. He's gonna try to do something in here.
N46 and Sickly will be the first encounters for each other, but N46 will be lurking deeper
30
into that
seconds left. 30 seconds
B
left.
space, trying to make sure Sickly finds him. Now, what was a 4 versus 2 is now right back down to a 2 versus 2. The retake will be played together, but this is a rough situation. Maycat opted to play towards tree. They're trying to leave the site, making sure that they know that they will be playing off. Now Sickly will be looking for a timing. This is not planted for tree at all, but MUE may not expect it. They did tap the spike, and now Omen ult comes out, and now 1 versus 2. Sickly has to spray through. Doesn't manage to find it. Now it's live on the spike, but Dasu good for 4. making sure that they're staying in this game, bringing them up to double digits. The round differential stays within the single digits.
Yep, that's a really weird decision making coming out from the side of DO, where they decide to pick the spike plan, pick the post plan position that they're playing. Didn't pace off. I think they kind of overcooked it, but they're 11-10. They are still rounds up.
They did have the round differential to play around a little bit in that post plant, but MUE has 4 ultimates. This could very well bring them to a tied half.
Exactly.
And then, if they manage to carry over one of those ultimates to that next round, they could go up to 12-11.
Like they could leave side and play retake right
Mark
now.
3.
They tagged
Still work.
3 in A. They know of the presence of all of the aggressive players, and now the smoke comes through. They're getting rid of the platform position. The sprays come through, but this isn't enough. They're already in on A. They're going to look for a fast post plant, trying to get that spike down to get that clock ticking. A safe plant for Tree comes in. Dasu looking for that,
Spike planted.
looking to clear down. Roomba clearing close, and now Dasu does have the showstopper to end this scenario.
It would be a really easy 5 versus 4. Live with 1.
Now,
Out. Darsu traded 1 out. It's down to a 3 versus 3. Sixley is in the tree.
Sickly does find the first, but now traded out quite quickly. Off the spike, Maycat looking for a miracle, but Miso does not allow it. Now it's 11-11. The ultimates did come through from MUE, but
That's a lot. That's 2 out of 4.
but there still remains the Viper's Pit and the Omen ultimate to try and collect this round.
That's true. The first time out coming out from the side of DO looks like they need to reevaluate what went wrong during the last 2 to 3 rounds that they've been playing. MUE's always got these upper hands, and even though they managed to bring out a 4v2 to a 2v2 that one time, it doesn't really matter somehow, which is really bad.
And Dio did have the chance to close it out. They did have the chance to hammer that nail into the coffin, but now they are staring down the barrel of MUE's renewed aggression, their renewed retakes, and they need to find what is going wrong. They may have been bringing these back into miracle scenarios, but they are still fumbling the finish. They need to get an answer to beat those allegations that they were on the weaker side of the bracket.
That is true, and I guess the toilet break also works in the favor of MUE. Darsu is finally delivering again.
Dasu did decide to shoot them really hard in the heads,
It
and
looks like what's been holding Darsu back is not his teammates, but his splatter. Am I right?
yes, it would be the case. And now Winter will have to pop the Blade Storm to try and equalize their economy, even if they do go to the 12th round. This could very well go into overtime, and I'm not gonna say it, but we have seen overtime from MUE before. Last time they were a little bit slow. The camera does spot 2, but it's broken quickly. Miso has been posted up into B main, getting that space quickly. They will be trying to flush him off with that Sky Flash, and now they're pushing into A. Breakable is their target, Breakable is their space. They're trying to make sure that MUE doesn't just get too comfortable with this. The trademark is broken, popped, and now they don't know whether someone has crossed.
Look at Mito.
Mito has to go between the 2 angles, has to TP off, and now he's gone. And now Pickles and Maycat looking into B. Winters dashes right in, and now they've got all of that B space to themselves. These site takes have been immaculate, but whether they can hold on to the post plant, that's another question. The Roomba and the dog clearing out the space, trying to get them information, but nothing is spotted. Paranoia goes wide, and now MUE's been tagged up. All of them blind. Pickles whisks the clip, and now it's all into this situation. The post plant a little bit more questionable now. Mito finds the first, Sickly trades it out. Live manages to get a kill. And now it's the Blaze Storm, and Winter
Outrun you.
manages to find 3 with those knives. They are sharp as they ever have been.
Yep, winter. It's not even winter right now, but he's delivering it. 29 kills on the board. It's always these Jets player that are getting crazy in these tournaments.
And every day we get closer to winter, winter gets stronger. He's making the server ice cold. Autumn has left and winter is here. And he will deliver the end of MUE. Or can he do it? Can he finish this off 13-11? Or will they be going into overtime where they will be awarded an extra timeout for each side? Mito still holding that C side. And winter! He's the deliverance, the end! Will he be? Is he the prophecy?
That's the end for MUE. They got all the information.
Now they know exactly where to go. The adjustments may not be fast enough. Winter dashes right across just to spot out N46, and now they're going in. Cloudburst drop, trying to escort their players into the site, and they were just faking it. Now they're right back onto C. It's more than enough. The adjustments have scared MUE away. Winter does not want this to go into overtime. Finds the first, finds the second, finds the third.
He does not miss. It's looking horrendously down bad right now
Spike
for
planted.
MUE. Down to a 2 versus 5. And 4-6 managed to get one.
4-6 finds the kill onto Makeup, but Chopper's not aware of Winter's team position. 13-11. Dio heard the allocations, and they have decided, no, outside of the bracket was stronger. There was no real finals against SNM and MUE. We will see who wins against 679 and SNM in our next game. Dio, decisive victory against MUE.
And that's
that-
Dio in 3rd place.
Dio has claimed 3rd place, and this is an unfortunate situation for the crowd favorites MUE, but
It doesn't
it's
matter.
GG's all around. They fought
Exactly.
their hearts out and they tried their best, but we will be going into the upper bracket winners finals,
BO5.
best of 5, S&M versus 679.
See
We
you
will
guys.
see you then. Do not leave just yet.
Okay, audio test.
And we are back for our finals.
For
We have
someone, for
six.
let's reintroduce herself again before for the newer audience here who are in here for the BO5 again, SMN and 679. I'm Andy, and right here I'm with Shannon. Gonna be your caster today for the BO5 grand finale of the Melbourne School Championship for between 679 and SMN. What are your thoughts between these two teams?
These two teams are very strong competitors, and they will be great for the finals. 679 having a particularly strong performance against Dio, which just beat MUE, allowing them to. Can I full screen this again?
Yep, sorry.
And yes, just a little bit of a technical issue. And yeah. And we will be going to Lotus for our first game, and it's a pick from 679.
Yep, Lotus. We just saw Lotus last game. No, unlucky MUE versus MUE versus DO, a 13-11, really close game that MUE managed to lose out, and DO got the third place finishes in the championship.
And with this, we did know that S&M actually picked Lotus against MUE last time they played. However, now they are on the receiving end of another team's Lotus. S&M is on the unfortunate scenario of having to play with a few substitutes because some of their players were unable to make the finals. And now we will be seeing they are getting into agent selection, and it does look like S&M is opting for their favorite
Composition.
picks of Clove. They really do love the Clove, and it has been a consistent mainstay during all of their strategic choices.
Yeah, I feel like for a team of SMN where, sorry, for a team of SMN where basically they play a really hyper aggressive playstyle. They had a really hyper aggressive playstyle with, Froggen, the star player, goes into the game and basically just kills everyone. And with his really good support player 1A5 in the back. And sometimes it's also MSR who also pops up, but sadly MSR is not here in this game today in the grand finale. So it's gonna be a pretty strong deficit.
We do have some
Strength.
people flexing onto new agents for this pick. Usually Froggen was on the Jet, but now they will be having Lev Aspas, which won't be the real Aspas because I'm afraid that he was playing in VCT NA in making sure that Sen couldn't make it. But we do have an Aspas here today with hopefully Aspas-like performances against what is a very strong 679. Their full roster here, ready to shoot back. This is their map pick. They will be starting on defense. Most teams prefer the attack as they come into Lotus. What do you think with the current comp when it comes to?
I feel like for 679, the strat's gonna be they're gonna try to get as much defending round as possible. Like they are willing to take the loss in the defending side, but they want to minimize that loss to be able to stretch it into the overtime, play as much attacking round as possible.
And the cage comes down, denying that C mount space, getting Aspas a little bit scared of what is happening. The cage comes down again, they keep denying the space, but that cage can't stay up forever as now they're looking to breach in. Now they're deep on C. Now Jerky just has to play against this time. And Dizzy does catch the information that he's there, but this isn't enough. They're missing the shots as Sun comes through. Now Froggen and 185 having to push into the side. They don't know if they elbow push just yet. And Ninja finds the burst. Dashes off. Attention taken. 185, good for another. Now it's 3 versus 2 as it's Aspas and 185 against the world. But 185 manages to even out the numbers. ABI now dropped. Now Rolls keeping the attention. Bonobo manages to find the wrap. Does tag down 185, but 185 is still able to shoot back. They wrap around, but Bonobo's good for 2.
Yeah, even though they managed to set out that double peek, somehow still goes in Bonobo's favor. He just out aims everyone.
It just does seem that the HP was not in the favor of SNM there, with Bonobo managing to find the dink on the first, which was full HP, and the other, which was a lot lower. which did convert the round over to 679's side. And if you're a 679 supporter, you're quite happy. The pistol basically guarantees another round. Though Froggen is opting for a hand cannon, the Sheriff in his hands. This could very well even out the round, with the guns coming in like a bonus being quite...
Yeah, that's what I'm agreeing. Now they're just knowing that SMN, they are a team with really good fundamentals. But they have a really fast play style, so this could basically work, not in their favor, but in 679's favors, because, you know, sometimes too fast is not a really good option.
This could work against them. 185 is trying to break those trips, but Jerky has adjusted it towards main. Trying to deny that information, but that adjustment does mean that SNM is not aware that C is still under wraps. And now Yifeng tries to find the pick on Rolls, but Rolls is better with the Spectre. And now 185 has to look for the space again. They do still have the Sheriff here. 185 Rolls will be re-clearing the smoke, trying to make sure that this information is still there, the space is still there. The flash comes through, Rolls caught, and now trades come through. Last pass does manage to find Rolls, but it's not enough. One down, and the gun's still all in the hands of 679. Now, rifles coming through. Never thought I'd get to cast an Aspas game, but here we are. And
are we all happy? I'm really happy that I got to beat Aspas IRL, you know?
this is an odd wall coming out of NNN. Usually you go against the wall and you will try and cut off a little bit more of the angle in A main, but instead they are opting just to cut off stairs and then be able to fight that A main angle. The Cypher has adjusted themselves onto the A side, and they will be defending tree and main with their trip split across both sides.
But look,
now they're pushing in.
Look at the hyper-aggressive playstyle of 679. They basically clear out C main. They know that SMN is not there. They know that SMN is forcing into A. Like all of them are rotating right now.
They do know of the SNM presence, but now they're rolling right in. The execute's coming through, sending Wingman to plant. The bomb's now down. They do know of the presence of Rolls in drop. They swinged right through. Damage done, but not enough to find a kill. As 185 Thrash in hand, trying to find the opportunity. AVI good for the shot. Gets that one down. 185 swings right through. Avi good for another. Bonobo. And now it's all falling apart. Yifeng, the final player, in their hands, has to find a clutch. The Binjo, the pop and swing, all around, and now that's a bonus conversion from 679.
And that, if I'm 679, that's basically a really devastating round to lose against, you know. We lose 2 rounds playing the first gun round and we lose it again. Really unfortunate though, even though they had a 4v3 advantage post-plant, but somehow they still managed to lose the side to AVI, just popping up and get 3 kills there in backside.
This is the pick of 679 though, which will mean that even if they do lose this, they won't be too unhappy. SNM will be looking. Out comes the Dizzy, trying to get the early information. Spotted, they do know of the player towards the breakable side. They managed to find a tag, and now Binjo running away, trying to get away from the aggression. Now, we've just got NNN cutting their knife against the wall, just a little bit of frustration taken out against the map, but that's not in their hands. Tries to jump peek breakable and they don't find any information. They know that there's no one there anymore. There's now Thrash comes through looking towards B. The adjustment comes through and now bouncing in towards platform. Now Binjo's caught, but Bonobo's there for the trade, but even managing to find them when Bonobo is there to cover is crazy enough. Rolls has caught on a timing, but manages to get the gun out in time. And NNN's now down, and now they're stuck in a link without a way in. But Yifeng's got a wrap. There's a chance. Rolls caught by Yifeng. Now they're in. Aspas. Now it's all in the hands of AVI. Avi, whatever his name is, as he down comes the rolling thunder. And the information comes through and sends Aspas alone towards A.
But
now
look at his position. He's playing awfully far away and he's getting the rep now into B. Will that be quick enough before AVI take down Aspas.
Well, if Avi finds Aspas, this will be a great scenario because the wrap is coming through. The patience could pay off.
Last
Up
player
the rope,
standing.
and that's Aspas down. Will he be aware? He thinks it's in tree. And Yifeng entirely aware that he's not on the spike. Just waiting. Now the patience could pay off. And Yifeng good for the third. The clutch comes through, the thrifty converted. And S&M, they may have lost their bye, but this could be an equally great round to take.
That is true. And
But
look, AVI, despite his effort, he's trying to basically get the round back into his team's hand. It's not basically enough. You know, he got the good read on to Aspas, but that's not enough. Where Yifan, he's basically got the reverse read. He's like, nope, I'm reading you. You're not reading anyone on the
and
team.
now Binja was thinking of the operator, but having to buy his teammate to be a selfless individual was sadly on the table for him, so no operator for the side of 679. Swinging aggressively into the turret, but Yifeng manages to get rid of Bonobo, and Yifeng finds a second. Could this unlikely replacement be their lifeline? Yifeng finds the third. Maybe S&M's victory was around their players, which were replaced, and now Yifeng showing that he can hang with the rest of his teammates. In goes Wingman looking for the plant. Little guy getting that spike down, rolls. NNN now gone. Yifeng, that storm grenade tossed right onto that spike, making sure the time will be bought. Rolls looking for the cross, making sure that Yifeng doesn't just look for a cheeky timing through that smoke.
Can't use that yet.
And now Froggen has a look through, but Yifeng good for 4. The replacement showing that they aren't a replacement. They were their main member the entire time.
Exactly, and now with Killjoy's ult on Yifang is online, same with Froggen. They could basically do a really fast rush and trying to get the side. You know, Froggen with the ultimate, he doesn't afraid to die. And Yifang with the KJ ultimate, that's a clear sight for SMN.
And with Froggen, with his ultimate, he is now allowed to overheat as he pleases.
That
He
is
loves
true.
overheating. And with that ultimate, he won't be punished for going straight in. Out comes the Dizzy, manages to get broken by the Marshal. Now, Rolls has to try and get this information himself. It is a Marshal, so it's not the Outlaws 2 shots and done. But it looks like 679 has aggressed out of rubble, but they're getting a little bit of cold feet, trying to make sure that they don't go too far. AVI holding down the angle. But Yifeng takes first contact, doesn't die. Bonobo manages to get found by Froggen. Bonobo finds Froggen, and now Froggen has to pop the ultimate, needs to find the kill now. And it looks like 679 is opting to fully leave, leaving Froggen out to dry. As now, he will just die to his own fate. Inevitable death there, and now looking for the post-plant positions. The spike is already down, 185. Looking for an aggressive play. Flash. The Roomba now tries to clear them out. Dashes right in, but Bonobo clean with the follow-up. Now, it's all on the hands of Yifeng, but the Miracle Maker was not enough today, and now they are up to 4-2.
Exactly. 679, they would be really happy that that round happened. Even though they came in with a really weak buy, comparing to what SMN had, they turned it into their favor and their win, which is really
This
interesting.
will end up being a thrifty, and hopefully it doesn't keep happening because these teams want to start building up a round advantage on their preferred side. And, well, we know that S&M picked this attack. They really want to be picking up more rounds.
Yep.
8's a minimum for attack on
At
Lotus.
least let's hope that's gonna be the case for SMN.
Injo deep into the space. They find the first Bonobo, the spray down gets one. But Yifeng, tucked in deep, is actually in quite a interesting position. Maybe able to catch someone on timing. Abby maybe looking for a little bit more, but breaks the turret and now is breakable to get out. The spray comes through but finds nothing. Looking towards A. They're trying to get their footing now, getting in deeper.
But look at 679's position. They still don't send any people back into A aside from the race.
185 walking, looking to try and challenge that stairs position, but he doesn't need to. Chilling for now as they're looking for any kind of information, but Nobu catches Froggen. That was their external lurker, their last
Player
line
standing.
from the far
Spike
end.
down
And
A.
Bonobo good for 4. Could he make this ace? Could he clean this up? But he found good to deny it. And Binjo was trying to catch his attention to get the ace for Froggen, but
That's
to
enough.
get
That's not enough for
Bonobo.
Bonobo. Like Yifang, I think he's the main caller of this game. Hopefully I'm right, because the way he plays right now, it's really smart that he's trying to get as much out of his teammates as possible. Some call it baiting. I don't really see it as baiting. I think it's basically utilizing what your team has.
Okay, you can call him a baiter if you want, but now we are into the next round as 679 did manage to steal away that round as they intended, and now the economy of S&M will be looking a little bit more rough by the day. Yifang's still sitting on a lot of money, but the sun comes out after the wingman contact is taken. Binjo finds NN, and that will be another one down. Binjo, 185, trading these great rounds right over to each other. Froggen will need to try and find a fully flash, but managing to get
Player
Binjo.
standing.
Another one, spray down, spray through. AV look good for the trade, AV good for the second. And now, that's another round onto the board for 679. Could this be a clean sweep? Every time that they've gone C-main, they have shown the dizzy contact into the wingman. And off that information, AVI did use his fault line just to get rid of the targets which they were going to have to fight, allowing for Binjo and Bonobo just to clean them up. An amazing round. But now the first pick has been found, and that's Bonobo off the board. Sheriff's enough. Now 185. They're trying to approach inside, and in they go. Wingman caught by the trip, that's not enough. Binjo, jerky. That's how it is. 1, 2, straight out of the smoke. And now it's all in the hands of Aspas, and I think we need the actual Aspas here if we need this round 1. But this is a grim scenario. Missed the first shot. And jerky. 679, all of their players just saying, hey, give me the next round, yeah? I want a 4K too, yeah? All of them want their frag montages, and they are getting them. And S&M really wants to get a few more on the board. Because, if we're being honest, 679's composition is attack favored. Yifang finds the first Binjo now off the board. That wasn't operator, I believe. Now walking forward. The mosh pit just to clear out Breakable, making sure that there's no one there. And now the fast aggression comes to A. Do they know they will be running into the trip? They will push together, make sure that trip is active for that. No, they've been stunned, delayed. Their timing is slow, they have to leave. Fault line comes down, that's the Rolling Thunder.
One enemy remaining.
Froggen finds the burst, the stuns as fake as anything, but still all in the hands of AVI, and now it's a 1 versus 3, and if anything, whenever he's left in these clutches, he tries his best. Yifang tries to find timing and finds it! AVI caught, and that is another round onto the board for S&M. Slowly, brick by brick, S&M is bringing it back. And even with those ultimates though, last time Yifang had their ultimate online, they ended up getting fast retaken into. So they will need to find a plan to defend that quick aggression. And now Rolls, the only person they get contact with, but he will be calling for his allies to rotate now, and they are moving. Yifang ready for the ultimate. Throws it against the walls. Could be catchable by Rolls if he's willing to sacrifice his life, but no. He's coming down. The pings may come out. Down comes the aftershock, and there goes the... Now it's going on lockdowns. Disappeared, and Froggen does find the click on AVI, but out comes the Paranoia, and Yifang good for another. Overcomes Dizzy, and now they're adjusting, moving towards B. Binjo, operator at the ready, that it isn't enough. The trip force. Nothing here just yet. Bonobo will be trying to find contact through that smoke. Now, Froggen. Now the burst is found, rips the ultimate. Back like I never left, of course he never left. Froggen's good for another, good for 4! Froggen making Clove look broken when this agent is clearly undertuned. But this masterclass may not be enough. The round advantage is still towards 6-7-9, and the best S&M can do is cut that down to 2. Out comes the Odin. Here comes the spam. All of them ready to get rid of any A main aggression, but all of them are leading towards breakable, so it does not matter. Not a single bullet hits. Now, S&M's trying to readjust, trying to find another space, and
No peeking.
smoke comes through, Dizzy over top, and now AVI finds a stun. Froggen cut down, but the stun this time is very real. Froggen isn't able to manage to find any of those miracle kills he had before. Turkey and Bonobo looking for all the trades. A flawless round to clear out the half.
Switching sides.
Isn't enough. Even with the rat-a-tat-tat coming down A main, it was not enough. And with all of those rounds on the board, you'll have to be asking whether 6-7-9 is just looking at S&M being like, is that really the most you could get on attack? And now Yifang is holding onto a shorty. Not a common pick by many of these players because they go to another side. What are you gonna do?
Here, just cool down. We're good enough to win.
Maybe he's smelling them through the walls. Froggen gets first contact. They see both of the flashes. The smoke comes down. 185 is trying to find any contact he can with that Dizzy, but doesn't seem to get anything just yet. Froggen throws the smokes down. Just to deny some space quickly. Tree smoke now follows, and Bonobo is already going in. Froggen looking for the timing. Rolls is perfectly timed to come out of the smoke. S&M getting dropped down like flies. Yifang jumps across, still has the shorty, didn't drop themselves a classic in the end. And NNM with that Sentinels classic, hopefully they don't follow the losing streak that team has had right now. Rolls erases NNN, and Yifang is now gone. A flawless pistol round. Back-to-back flawlesses.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Now, what they want, well, this is essentially a guaranteed 10th round for Team 6-7-9.
Placing sentry.
This dominance has been quite rare. The last time we saw such a dominant game was 6-7-9 versus Dio on their split pick. And now Yifang defending C. They will be going up fast B because B is actually quite often a site where you don't usually go there round start. And now the plants go coming through. Aftershock clearing out Yifang. He does turn around trying to avoid a potential flash, but the Molly's already there to deny the space taking. Bonobo has the judge, keeping them at bay. Binjo finds the first. Froggen now down. And Bonobo's just waiting patiently, making sure that this space is always there. Jumps through, overheats a little bit, but who cares if he's overheating? The other two are gone. Turkey finds 185, and now AVI. They don't need to die for any of these games as they keep on rolling right through. these rifles, these guns coming through from 679 aren't actually too bad for a conversion. The judge in the hands of a Raze is essentially just any other rifle. You can get right up into your face and go bop bop and you are gone.
Let's go.
This is the third round which they desperately need. The nade comes through. The double satchel will be looked for by Bonobo. Knocked out of the sky by 185. And now the rest of the team, only Jerky is already in deep. And now they're all running in now. Jerky following right through. Stinger not enough. NNN good for another. Rolls good for the headshot. Finds another. Aspas now down. Froggen dropped. Rolls, is this possible? Is this real? Is your aim this perfect to make them lose their buy? You're just on a Guardian. They're on Vandals and Phantoms. Is this possible? No! Yifeng denies the possibility of a 1 versus 5 clutch ace. And that,
German efficiency.
Rolls denying them as many guns going into the next round as possible as now they've put Aspas and NNN onto Guardians. Right now, Aspas and NNN really need to show what the Guardians' possibilities are. The mollies come down, trying to deny the fast push which happened last round. But Yifeng does have the Phantom ready for the contact. NNN will be the judge. Last time he did drop a man out of the sky. 185 did drop a man out of the sky. They need to emulate that. But Binjo finds the kill through the smoke. That's a headshot on the NNN. And now Yifeng needs to find more, but only gets one as Bonobo's dropped right on the entry. And now Froggen has to retake 3 versus 5. Rolls. Aspas is now gone. And it's unfortunate, but sadly OCE does not actually have Aspas on the server. Froggen does spot AVI's head just for a moment, and now it's not enough. It doesn't actually hit the shots, and now the flank is coming through. And Froggen does get the kill onto Binjo, but the post plant is there for 679. They just need to delay. And now that's Dizzy. That's the splatter all over the face, and AVI cleans out 185. It's not enough just yet. And with the weaker guns, they weren't able to hold on to the defense. And now, looking to force those hero rifles to deny the 12th round. S&M should really be looking for a timeout at this point. Yeah, it does seem that even the lowest member on the enemy team is clearing out the rest of S&M. And now it looks like S&M is looking towards some A aggression, but they've decided to opt against it as they have started hearing the noises, the footsteps running up. And this is a war march, and 185 misses the first few shots, breaks the Dizzy, and now Rolls clears down 185. An uncharacteristically bad performance. Froggen has to just keep shooting, but there's no way for him to get out. This is an omen. You can't TP out of a drop, and now you're stuck. The smokes have to come down. Anything to sneak them out. So will be cleared out. Froggen going slowly. Bonobo, good with the timing, manages to get rid of that player, and now it's all on the hands of Yifeng before Rolls ends them all. The rifles are coming right back in, and this is as even of a round as they will get to deny the game point. And right now, backs against the wall, S&M needs to pull a miracle. They need at minimum 7 rounds to get up to that 12.
Blocking sight.
But now Aspas tagged out, taking shots as he's trying to cross out of the site. And now they're leaving, slowly walking away. Yifeng finds the pick onto Jerky, but this is only a consolation prize as the aggression is there. 185 caught off, uncharacteristic death. And now, Yifeng already preemptively rotating to A, expecting the long rotate. And now, it just seems that they aren't moving at all. 679 wants this C site faked properly. Bonobo, just here alone, does have the showstopper to get into that side if they desire. And the Rolling Thunder is coming out from the team 679. So what will happen? And now, showstopper comes into C. Clears out Froggen, but the ultimate is still on the board. Back like I never left, running into the smoke. Bonobo gets another 3 onto the board, and now the Rolling Thunder clears out the rest, and Binjo manages to find another in C Link, and now all in the hands of Yifeng. 1 versus 4. You'd have to ace to get this clutch down. Rolls gets first contact, and Rolls says, no, you won't clutch nothing. That's a clean, decisive victory for Team 679. Their map pick taken away. Not a single round was out of their hands. And we will be looking at the scoreboard where Rolls absolutely showing off his aggression, his kills, and everything. That ACS leaderboard topped off by 2 of the players of 679. And now, as we go into S&M's map pick, we really do need to see, will they be able to jump right back? Because they were meant to be comfortable on Lotus. They handily beat MUE on Lotus, and now they have to look for another game. And
負けても誰かがこの世をコントロールしようとしてるんだって誰かが
And we're back into the second game of this series, S&M versus 679. Now, we're on to S&M's map pick. They did just get dominated on Lotus, but now we have a chance to see their punch back. The saving grace of S&M from last game, Yifeng, has been subbed out for a Japanese name I cannot read, sadly. And now we will be going into this series, hopefully, with a good fighting from S&M. Looks like Binjo will be leaning towards mid, getting that early information, but now adjusting, just bouncing around on the boxes now as they wait for the game to start.
You know that is pretty big. And it's gonna be aggressive if they cannot out aim 7-9. 7-9 got jerky.
Now, Binjo fishing for information mid. The dart comes down, they know nothing is here now. The adjustment comes through, they are looking towards metal halls. It looks like Aspas will be lurking through the halls, followed by the Cypher. Now, Aspas is already in on site. Aspas is taken down by Jerky. One clean shot, but Nobu manages to find Froggen. Now, Japanese name trades him out. Now, Jerky.
One enemy
Timing.
remaining.
Tap on the spike. NNN looking to try and kill. Shots are whiffed, and now Jerky has a chance, but no. Binjo cleans it all up. That Sheriff, 2 clean shots, manages to close out the round. Oh, we can't call them desperate just yet. We can't count them out after just one round. That is just the pistol. And we will be looking at what should be a second round for 679. There is an Ares coming out. Oh no, it changed over to a Guardian. And now they will be staring down the barrels of an Outlaw mid. The smoke cuts off the sightline of Binjo as Aspas looks for a dart towards mid. Clearing out the information, a fast elbow push being denied, but it does look like the Viper's still fishing for it. Rolls trying to make sure that the information is kept. AVI dart out into the back, caught. Now they see 3. The aggression is caught and the information is given, and now Rolls poking himself deep into the side, finds the first. Trade can't come through the dash away. Now the flash comes through. He's done off it just yet. The second is found, and now Aspas has to find something. The thing comes through. Classic's doing great, but the Sheriff shot gets rid of the Sova, and now 185, the Marshal, maybe the only weapon that can really fight back right now. Looking towards mid. Nothing just yet.
remaining.
Now, caught out by Bonobo, and now that's the next one down. NNN manages to find Binjo, cutting the numbers on the side down to maybe a 4 for 1? A 5 for 1? And yeah, I mean, it is an Outlaw now in his hands, and this is, well, it's not the most deadly bonus we've ever seen, but something can be scraped together here. It is still the Reyna. 1 kill will get them onto the overheal, allowing for that light armor to transform suddenly into full. Froggen dashes into the side, caught by the trip. Doesn't manage to updraft over it, Bonobo. Tripling shot gets rid of his head. Now 185 cleaned up directly after walking into the grinder. Very taken down. Jerky now finds Aspas, Binjo, and that's another one down. Cypher's gonna have to, has his work cut out for him as Binjo through the box is now getting rid of S&M's hopes. That is a round which they needed on the board, as now the save comes through. Though there are Guardians on the board for the side of S&M, they will be needing to find a conversion somehow. They will be able to buy next round, hopefully, with the lost streak bonus, but this is a desperation play in the most part. Froggen taken down by
Strike down
Binjo.
A.
1-2. That's what the Outlaws' 2 shots are for. Getting those doubles, and that's another one down. Maybe eco frags, but it's more than enough. Bonobo gets rid of Cypher, and now the flash comes through. Perfect, over top. And the box misses. Now 185 finds the first kill, manages to dismiss away, but now traded out. And now all on NNN to try and clean this one out. And rolls. Manages to get NNN. Not the cleanest anti-eco, but it's still another round win. And now Froggen will be the weakest buy on the side of SNM, but they have a bunch of rifles to play with this round, and it is still it's still the Amazon affiliated enemy team, and they have to try and figure out what the hell they're gonna do.
Revealing area.
This may be their most shaky performance. They are missing what was their IGL in CK Angel, and now they will be looking. The Viper wall's down. Reyna I comes out. The Leah clears out a little bit, and Froggen whiffs the shots on the darted target. Jerky manages to find the kill, and then he brings in the trade. Now
Planted.
they are facing down 4 versus 4 retake, and 185 rips the Empress. Viper wall right back up. Trying to get this space back, trying to make sure they can deny it. The Molly cuts them off from their escape as now Binjo finds the burst, Cypher's dead. Now 185 wasn't able to find the value, get it this away. Now NNN trying their best to hold down the site, but it's not enough. There wasn't enough bullets in that Vandal. 25 was not enough with the first and second kill. And now that's a 5th round on the board, and starting to look quite hopeless for S&M.
They cannot afford to buy anything. I guess what they could do now, something funny. Hope for the best.
The lost streak bonus is starting to kick in. They are able to get some of these bigger eco ground guns like the sheriffs and the marshals on the board. Hopefully they can look for some of those clean one-taps with their good aim and get something out of it, but with the distance which they're firing across, it will be quite hard to find those things. Froggen versus Binjo right now. The clean shot takes out Froggen. Does he have a rifle to be fished away? But Jerky will be looking to try and get it back. There's nothing there. Now Froggen has to try and entry onto the site. The dart has already broken the trip, and now they're going in. This is Froggen. The trip's still alive. AVI gets Froggen through the wall, and that's another one down. Now, the site is in the hands of S&M, but 679 still does have the stronger weaponry as they come into the retake.
Welcome to my world.
Viper's hit comes down, Jerky finds the first pick, Cypher dropped.
Spike planted.
NNN tagged through her own hit, and now looking for the space. 185 does have the Vandal. This could be a difficult one. Tagged out by the KO9. Now Jerky finds another Aspas drops, and now it's all in the hands of 185, and Jerky good for 4. Do believe that Jerky did come from mid and grab through elbow fast. The Cypher utility that wasn't there to catch him through that elbow push, but it was more than enough for them to get flanked on really quickly. And now the operator's in the hands of Binjo, and the timeout comes from NNN. S&M will need to do something with this timeout. A change in strategy may help, but this could be something else entirely.
Looking at levels right now. Figure out, hey, Froggen back in game. Famous already. There's no one. 679. Off
S&M is looking like they do have a player differential right now, and bringing it right back will be a difficult scenario, but it could still be in their hands if they manage to find some cheeky set play or something which they can play off in this round. Maybe they have a little bit more awareness as they come into this next round prepared with a new strategy. And now they're challenging A main as usual. The mollies come out, it's stopping the aggressive push, and now 185 looking for that space. As now they're all posting themselves up right in deep main. Cypher finds the first pick, Binjo dropped off the board. Now, Jerky will be looking for the trade at some point, but Cypher's already backed away, not opting to give that information. Jerky finds 185. Trade comes through, Aspas, clean shot. Now, dashes onto side, Froggen taking all the space. A site's all theirs now, but down comes the neural theft.
Spike planted.
Froggen,
My ult's ready.
the ADS manages to find Bonobo. Now it's Froggen versus the world. Froggen and
One enemy remaining.
Aspas to try and clean this one out, but Rolls has already taken down Aspas. Froggen has too much to deal with, too many angles to fight. Caught down by Rolls as he turns away. A little bit of BM on the stream. I think that's a fine if this was VCT, but sadly they aren't on the actual stage just yet. Now they're BMing the defuse.
My ult is
Nice to
ready.
see.
It is over.
Pinch from all angles is very effective, as now we still have the operator in the hands of 6, 7, 9, and their economy is far too strong to be losing this one. And now Froggen does have the Blade Storm, so there is a chance that they can pull out some miracles. As we have seen in the previous games, the Blades are very deadly. Oh no, he does decide to opt for the Vandal instead. The money was there. And now they're looking towards mid. Binjo looking for a fast elbow push, and now backs right off. 185 caught off early. Now Binjo looking down mid, trying to find the pick as Lev Aspas is caught. And that's the Cypher now dead. Froggen has to look for the trade to make his team even have a chance in numbers, but there is now 2 drop down out of the poop shoot, and NNN manages to find 3. Froggen, the trade comes through, and now it's 2 versus 1. And Binjo needs to find it, but NNN has the trade. That's the first round for S&M. Brick by brick, as they say, and this will hopefully be their return to winning, as Froggen will now use the knives, does not have the money to get a rifle in his hands. And that really was I mean, the 2 through the poop shoot was definitely one of the 6, 7, 9 was definitely trying to play with their food just a little bit. The wall comes down on A.
Get out of my
The aggression
way.
is here, ready to be taken. As NNN is now going to be the exterior lurker. The dart does pick him off. They do know where he is. As Froggen is now pushing out elbow. Chilling, looking for the timing on AVI. Doesn't find us. Cypher taken down. Binjo, clean shot with the operator. Gets rid of the information. And now AVI manages to get rid of 185. And now the numbers are in an odd scenario. Froggen low. Doesn't have any knives left, but did pick up a Vandal just as a consolation.
Put that,
With all of this lack of information, they are sure to know exactly where they are. Once all the places are cleaned out, there can only be one place left, and they are all aware. AVI just jiggling that bridge space as they know that the pinch is coming. Froggen, head may be spotted just ready. The jiggling has
30
stopped. I
seconds
think
left.
they know. Now they're all watching CT, ready for the
Spike
push out.
down A.
And now the bullets
One
come through.
player
Froggen finds the
remaining.
first shot, but doesn't find another. Gets traded out quickly by AVI. Now, all in the hands of Lev Aspas, as he has to fight for
10 seconds
this
left.
Grand Canyon difference in numbers. Will decide to just save, chilling in the halls as he waits for maybe someone to walk into his crosshair for free picking.
Scanning ahead.
RV, dart goes through, doesn't find it. Well aware, but Aspas more than enough, gets the kill, and now numbers evened out just a little bit, but not enough to make the economies look weaker. And Japanese Cypher certainly should be asking for a loan if he could, but sadly everyone's broke and the enemy team isn't going to give you their credits. And now they're running down A main. The dart does come through, trying to stop the aggressive push. Viper's pit thrown. Now that space is just being denied. The sprays are coming through, trying to cut any aggressive push-ups from the side of Rolls. Doesn't matter now. Froggen looking towards middle halls, adjusting their positioning, trying to find another opportunity. Bonobo, first contact against Froggen, getting sprayed through the wall, but nothing happens.
I know exactly where you are.
Now, they're now pushing in towards the B. 4 members alive, still a 4 versus 4. The HP is quite even on the board, but this is an odd scenario. Tagged out by the trip, and Laz Aspas manages to find Bonobo with the Hunter's Fury, and then will drop the Viper's pit as the spike is planted. The last time they had this pit, they did get cleared out. RV manages to find Aspas, but he was already low. NNN needs to dodge any of the remaining shots to survive. And Japanese Cypher manages to get away. He's now getting good position in elbow.
Player standing.
RV turns around, manages to find Cypher, and now it's all in the hands of NNN. And the shock dart removes him, and now he's gone. And now we're up to 9-1. I can't hear you in my headset. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just a call thing. It's fine. And now we go into the next round. NNN. SNN will be looking at a weaker buy. Their economy disjointed. And now the wall comes up, denying all this mid space. Froggen will be walking up, trying to find that information. Dart dodged. Information avoided. And now they are looking towards mid. And
Hello?
clearing out mid. The space is taken. And now walking right through. The firefights come through. 185 clears out RV. Now Japanese Cypher gets rid of Jerkies. And then it finds another rolls. Now left alone on this side, will need to fight all of them as they flood into the B side.
Flood it into B main. They know Rose, but Rose managed to get
One player remaining.
Rose finds a third. Now Bonobo finds the next, and the juggling is just perfect. 1-2 now gone. 10-1, and this half could get worse.
Say again? I'm muted right now. I can hear you, but it's really...
Now we're into the next round. The buys are here. Jerkies does have the operator, because it does seem that they are... That's NNN right off the board, and the operator is the just final nail in the coffin, denying all that mid space. They are flooding right through, trying to finish this one out. Bonobo finds another 2 clean headshots. Binjo gets rid of 185, and now it's all in the hands of Aspas all over again. This may not be enough. That's the second Rolls, manages to get him. Now, swing through Maincom, manages to find Bonobo. Now, the numbers are cutting down, but this is still really hard. Jerky cuts off Aspas's chances at life.
11-1 right now for 679. Yeah, it's the mic's not picking up.
Now, the pistol round, the only chance which S&M really has to equalize this game, because if they drop this one, they're straight out and they will not be in competition again. The Sheriffs are coming out from 185, Froggen and Aspas, trying to find those confidence kills. And right now, looking towards the... They will be split up as 679 is looking towards B. The stack is coming through from S&M, trying to play more towards that A site, as Japanese Cypher will be the man on B.
Hello? It's not picking up.
And now the walkthrough comes from Binjo, trying to slowly clear out space, taking contacts. They find no one just yet. And out comes the utility dump, clears everything out. Binjo, free site for him, his teammates. Perfect utilities aid him onto the site as Binjo finds the first pick.
Yep, and SMN looking more, the chance of winning is looking more grim. Rolls get traded out by Aspas.
The trade is late, but the kills are there. AVI will be looking towards B main, just waiting a little bit as the retake has to happen. The fragment drops as now that space is taken away. The flash comes through. Now one more in elbow, manages to trade through. Aspas looking for the ace, manages to find a shot, but Jerky's is now low.
Both are really low, both are one shot, but Jerky...
Any shot will kill. Jerky denies the ace and denies the round up to 12.
And wow, that's gonna be 12-1. Really fast game coming up the side of 679. They're looking more and more confident and more dominant as the rounds we're playing, the rounds move on.
I think 679 heard about my final train and they are trying to get me home before that one. But looks like that they will be trying to get the force in. They need any round they can get. 13-1 will be
devastating,
an
I'd say.
Absolute disaster class coming out of S&M, even with the substitutes. They still do have their player core, and this is rough. The Viper Orb will deny. AVI manages to find 185, but that's not the kill which we wanted to see. And now Rolls swimming out into main, trying to get the information. Aspas gets the first contact, but not enough. Jerky on the wrap manages to get rid of Aspas. Froggen, the only kill on the board so far in this round, manages to clear out Bonobo too.
One player remaining.
Now, the Lord and Savior, Froggen, will be able to bring back up for his team. Got 3 in them.
Finds a third. Now it's all into Binjo's hands, waiting. It's not enough. Binjo misses the shot, and Froggen will be still in the chances to actually win this round. AVI and Binjo trying to clean this one out. Spam comes through, but doesn't find anything. As Froggen finds the fourth. This could be the miracle which they need. As AVI full HP, it will require the Dink to get rid of him, and this is the Bulldog. Any bullet will get rid of Froggen. Here comes the drone, the tag comes through, comes across waiting. And that's not enough. 13-1, team 679 absolutely decimates team S&M.
And now, going into the third map, which is going to be Bind, it's looking more and more grim because...
This is not Team S&M's map pick. Breeze was S&M's map pick, and 679, this is their Bind.
This is their Bind. It looks like it's going to be their win for not only the series, but also the the Melbourne School Championship.
This could be a game closed out, but we don't know just yet. Maybe there will be a little bit more fight back on that third game. We'll see you guys in the third game.
Yep, see ya.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，情况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你们胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, popping, paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Yeah. 况让人显示，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你一看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team's the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。Go go， 我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough。一人不带，不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和盐酸奶直接出了那战斗。Pray like a wave, paving paving my way to the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're a flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈。Now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. Cause I'm a Jew to respect. Standing tall through the test.
And now we are back with S&M versus 679, and well, the game hasn't started yet. They are all in the lobby, but it's S&M looking down death's door. This is their final chance back into the series, and well, every other game will be their final chance.
That is true. They need to hold this one out until map 5 if they want to be able to reverse sweep these guys.
And they will have to reverse sweep if they want this victory. And it does need to be clean ones. These first two games have been convincingly the other way for them, and as they go into bind, they will want to not have that happen. When it was that bind game in 679, last time the 679 played, they played bind in a 4v5 and they still triumphed over MUE Team 2. And now, 679, they may be facing slightly stronger opponents now, but 679 clearly shows that they are good on bind.
Yep, and it looks like they are dominating this series, am I right, with Rolls, Turkey, and Bonobo, our star player, heading into the series. Like, I guess, to be fair, right, everyone in 679 looks like a star player right now to me.
It's really unfortunate for S&M with their missing players, but they do need this lifeline, this chance back, and they need to fight for it. It will be an unfortunate situation if they win or if they lose this series, knowing that they didn't have their full potential here. But 679 is looking just too clean right now. These matches aren't all that close.
Yep, and right now, 679 looking unstoppable right now, and with SMN performing like they are performing in the past two matches, it's gonna be relatively hard for them to be able to make it out of the series. But you know, SMM, they are pretty unfortunate that two of their players are not in this series today. My condolences to MSR and CK Angel, the IGL.
Now, we are still waiting in the lobby. We may have started yapping just a little bit too early, but it does not matter as our viewers are walking right back into their seats and we will be here to just sit around and wait. And hopefully as they go into the series, this will be a tight match as we go into what may be a 3-0 for 679 or a bounce back and a chance at the reverse sweep for S&M.
Yep, hopefully we're gonna be able to see some amazing thing coming out of SMN because you know they're coming into here as the first team to be able to get into the finals. So it's gonna be a shame to if we see them getting out of the series 3-0.
And I mean, to think that only a few hours ago I was talking about whether MUE versus S&M was the real finals. That was a little bit too disrespectful for what 679 is doing right now. They are the Kingslayers, the greats, as they are absolutely tearing S&M down map by map. And as we go into the third, they will be hoping to make this one a clean one. And they do have bind as their map pick, but they will be on the defensive side.
Yep, and you know, coming into Bind, I feel like it's a map where the weird strategies can shine, you know. PRX do it first with their unconventional Yoru, and they somehow made it meta, proving how efficient it is and how effective Yoru is, like bringing a whole new champion back into the meta with the playstyle. And with Bind, you can try to do something that is weird that is somehow efficient and works really well to be able to uh, make this game a more winnable fights.
Last time Bonobo played 679, last time Bonobo played on 679 for Bind, he was playing that Yoru. And in comes what may be the Raze for Binjo and the Yoru for Bonobo. It does look, well, you guys aren't seeing the Asian picks, but we are screen peeking on this little screen, and hopefully we'll be able to see these picks. As now Froggen is opting for maybe the Reyna, as Aspas is back on the Jet. And, ooh, Bonobo. 679 opting for what may be a classy finish to this series.
Yeah,
A 5 duelist comp, hoping.
well, they're just hovering it right now, right?
The hovers are in, but Jet is an unconventional pick for bind already, so the third duelist comes down. This is the Yoru, the Phoenix and the ISO locked in. This will be 5 duelists for 679 versus a more conventional pick from the team S&M. And, well, we need to see what's going to be cooked on the fly because I don't know how many teams scrim and prep with 5 duelists.
You know, with the unstoppable, it's like an unstoppable force meet, an unstoppable object meets in basically.
Well, it does seem that this
Maybe?
time that this is a very movable object, as now the defense comes through. Froggen in the chat with the wow, and the good luck have funs come through. This is very definitely a match which S&M needs to overturn the storylines of
Yep.
5 duelists.
They need to prove to the doubters that they are wrong and they can make something out.
And the 5 duelists will be a loss to remember if they cannot take the victory here,
And
but
5 duelists on a on defense first. It's interesting to say the least.
defense with 5 duelists may not be the worst. They are able to choose all of their fights and they will be able to take as many as they want. There will be the flash coming out of the Phoenix, waiting for the fast B main push. The aggro comes down. Rolls for the first contact. The flash comes through. That's the first. Rules time 185. Now the trades are coming through.
They found my trap.
The bird manages to flash.
Player standing.
Bomb comes through. Bonobo 1, 2, 3 lines them all up, and now it's on Jerky to kill Froggen. And the double tap is just a little bit on the extra because he doesn't need it. There's no one left alive.
That is true. That's a bit unconventional. PM from Jerky.
Well, he's just getting his aim labs practice in while he has the agent for it.
I guess so, right? Who am I to judge?
And now they're looking towards showers, a relatively common eco play. There's a chance that they will be looking for one of the stragglers on the side of 679, pushing out a little bit too aggressively. And now they're just waiting. They will have the sheriffs in their hands and the ghosts trying to get something aggressive. Binjo does have the judge and isn't opting to go any further. A bit more aware of the situation than we first thought, but Japanese, well now it's Japanese Chamber finds Binjo, head removed. Bonobo finds the trade, but it's a little bit late. The judge is now in the hands of 185 through the smoke, and that's Bonobo with 3 rules. We'll have the sheriff getting Froggen off the board, but NNN now has the judge. 1 versus 3, it's possible, but it's hard. And can't turn around in time. Jerky manages to find the dink onto NNN.
Yeah.
That's a second round secured.
Yeah, and you know, it's an easy cleanup on the side of 679 right now. No, I was brought into here as a color caster trying to analyze a lot of things, but to me right now, it's pretty hard to trying to do my job right now.
There is still much to analyze. The ways which they are playing these rounds is messy, but definitely something. And the semblance of strategy still does remain, as now the full rifles do come out of Team S&M. 185 will be opting for the judge, hoping to maybe find a pick through those smokes where he plays. And now it's a fast push onto A, as that side is empty. The eco stack not paying off. The teleport from ABI already
Spike
through, as
planted.
now they're rotating fast.
Yep,
Teleport coming in. Now the presence from behind is aware. RB finds Aspas, that's 1 down. Now Japanese Chamber has to find more than 1 here. Gets taken down by Binjo, not even tagged by the nade yet. Now Froggen. 185 will have to find a pick. The judge does get ABI, and now Froggen 1-2, Jerky and rules down board. 2 versus 3 as S&M cleans them right up. Those rifles did pay off, their dividends paid, and now the investment is good. And round 3 is on the board for Team S&M, but they need a lot more than those 3 rounds.
Yep. They're gonna need more than these rounds, and they're gonna need to win another 2 maps to be able to close down the series and put it into their favor.
That was the bonus for Team 679, the more deciding factor as to why they were able to lose that one for free. And now 5 rifles are coming through from S&M, which will prove to be maybe the lifeline they needed extended. Now the dog looking to clear through. Hookah gets destroyed by Bonobo. Froggen will be looking to take the contact after, clearing out the standard angles. We'll find Bonobo, that's the first down. Empress pop. Now, this come through. Does spot.
Spike down B.
Rolls his head, but Froggen taken away, executed. Head removed as now they're looking to re-aggress, take back the spike and head towards Hookah, but Rolls denies it. Aspas finds the trade.
It's down to
Now-
a 2v3. 679, they already know where these players on SMS
Player
are.
standing.
Raze is just chilling. Binjo finds the judge kill. Judgment rained upon, and now all on Japanese Chamber. Walking into Hookah will be taking contact against that ISO, and the head is removed, and
Yes.
maybe a French Revolution, another French man dead. As now we do have Team S&M with what could be another buy. Some of their team can afford the rifles, but a lot of them are broke.
Yeah, and with Froggen, he was kind of overheating when he popped that ult, but he couldn't take out the Phoenix on time. So it's pretty hurtful for him right now, where he don't have the ult and he don't have the gun needed.
It's a little bit unfortunate. Bonobo does have the Blade Storm. I'll drop over the top of the wall, but Japanese Chamber manages to
Spike
find a
down
ding.
A.
Bonobo manages to find NNN, and now the trades are coming through and the numbers are evened out. Now Rolls looking towards the side. Froggen manages to pick up another gun. Bonobo will be able to find his timing if they face each other down. Froggen has assumed another off angle, looking to displace that crosshair placement as they are taking this fight. But Froggen manages to find it. Bonobo now taken down. Numbers are evened out as Rolls is actually in the smoke, tagged down by the Froggen. Spike now in Froggen's hands. Now, Vandal in both of their hands. That's what they're looking for. Jiggle peek through. Froggen finds the wall bang. Now AVI needs to be the one to make the difference. They jump through the teleporter, taking the fast rotate. Well, Dory takes the TP back. Now, stuck in the teleporter. The clone comes through, but Froggen's better. 3k for Froggen to secure that round for Team S&M.
Yeah, Froggen's on top. And you know, with running a 5 duelist comp can be pretty hard on defense because basically you don't, aside from the aim duels you need to take to be able to close out the game, it's going to be really hard for them to hold out a team with almost full util, you know. Even if SMN is running a Chamber Reina Jet comp, there's still a lot of util that they can use.
And when it comes to duelist comps, there was once a 4 duelist pick on in game changer championships by Team SMG, very similar to Team SNM, but this is not the right S's coming through. The Seekers come out, and that's the run it back killed, and now the trades are coming through. Froggen lines them up, that's 2. Numbers evened out again as now the duelists are looking to reclaim their space. Froggen healed right back up by that Sky. And now they need to head to a site which they deem optimal for this hit. So they need to get that spike down to get this round continued. Time ticking down as the information is star from Team 679. Unsure where exactly Team S&M is looking. And all of them, sightlines being cleared out. Froggen slowly re-clearing all the space, because now they're looking towards A. ISO will soon get the contact, and Froggen's looking to make it a split, heading through showers alone. ISO, waiting for the first contact, manages to see one, will back away. Devon coming through.
Now Binjo is rotated back into A. Looks like they're going to be
30
holding
seconds
it
left.
from backside right now. Froggen's clearing up.
Froggen does find Jerky, but Jerky, Froggen popping out, that's another one down. From U-Haul, Binjo finds another, and then Jerky manages to clean up the Cypher. Still quite dominant, even though a lot closer in these first few rounds.
Yep, I feel like Froggen has decided to step up and, you know, trying to carry these boys, his boys, to the W, even though he's trying his hardest. It's not going into his favor right now.
The Reyna is helping him get a lot of these picks and kills, but it may not be enough as the aggression from Team 679 is really cutting these numbers down early in the rounds, making them 3v3s right off the bat. They might as well have loaded into a server without half of their players. The sprays come through, but here they are waiting for the contact. In comes the chamber. Phoenix Wall is now they're in on site, pushing fast. Bonobo finds chamber, and now Frog into entry with that Empress online. Rolls watching elbow, making sure that this isn't free
Spike planted.
for the taking as flashes come through. And now first contact given, first contact taken. Rolls finds 2.
One
That's
enemy
more and
remaining.
more
Now.
devastating for 679. Spike is down, but everyone's wrapped.
Froggen has to play the retake alone, the post plan alone, and now absolutely removed. Bonobo clean shot clears him out. Now it's turning into more of a scene of pity rather than a scene of anything really.
That is true. No, 5-2. For 679, even though they're on defense with the 5 lowest composition, looks no wonder. You got to wonder how explosive will they be in the attacking side in the second half.
Every single round, Team S&M has been looking to scrape together any acceptable buy. They need to find these rounds in any way they can. And now the destabilized will be coming down in the showers area, looking to scare them off that space. Sprays come through, manages to tag Bonobo just for a little, as now they're going to get chamber inserted deep towards that hookah space. The teleport did come through. They aren't sure whether it's just a Yoru clone or whether it's real. Teleport comes through. ISO finds the first. Playing aim labs, that's the first ball kit broken. Now, Binjo satchels out, kills Froggen. In the hands of chamber, needs to find more than one here. Finds the first, but swings into another as he reloads. Maybe I find 185, NNN on the... Needs to find a few more to win the round, but he can't just do it. AVI, aim perfect, aim clean.
And bring it back to a 6-2.
And the round advantage just keeps on building for Team 679. This may not have been the finals we expected, but at least 679 will have the theatrics to clean it out in some way, which is somewhat interesting.
No, if I saw a $5 comp in VCT or in tourney or whatever, that's gonna be really interesting.
A little bit of limit testing, seeing if that Phoenix Flash goes right over the top. Out comes the Leah, trying to deny the information, deny the vision. As the destabilize comes through, Jerky finds the first. It's Aspas dead on the board. He just behind the wall, he's going to toss another destabilize as they're entering. Now, Froggen manages to dodge the both, but Binjo more than enough to kill without a destabilize. And now 185 finds the trade. In on the site, 4 versus 3. 185 snuck in deep, but having to find more. Jerky gets rid of NNN, and now it's all in the hands of Japanese Chamber. 1 versus 3, the flash comes through. That's a clone. AVI cleans it out.
Yep, everything's just happening too fast for even for me to analyze what's going on.
They are going quickly, trying to find all of these quick openings, which haven't been seen just yet. It does seem that Team 679 is quite good with their shooting today, and Team S&M really is relying on Froggen to find everyone on the enemy team before they even get to take a shot.
That is true. No, if there's one thing I wish right now is wish for SMM to have a full roster, like what they've been putting up, the caliber that they've been putting up throughout the whole tourney, not this SMN that running with 2 substitute and getting destroyed right now.
Though it is hard to tell, even with their main players, if they will be putting up a greater fight. The first one gets dropped. Now, wall and finds another. It's just too easy. Jerky really good with his shooting today. Bonobo clears another 2, and now it's all in the hands of 185. The judge in his hands may be able to clear out RV, but that's just unfortunate.
That round ended in less than 20 seconds.
We don't talk about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
20 seconds is, look, as we go into the next round, it is an unfortunate situation where 185 did find the dink on RV, but the judge did not have enough pellets in his head to erase him, as the buys are coming back through, and the economy is still disjointed, but at least it's Guardians and not Pistols or Sheriffs.
That is true, and, you know, nice stuff for Bonobo.
Nobo jumps right through, gets spammed through the wall. A little bit of disrespect paying dividends for S&M. Right now they need it. The flash comes through long. No information found. No one just here yet. 185, maybe the person to get contact. Trip comes into hookah. Because now they're trying to re-establish their space. Now they're leaving. Froggen's already re-cleared a lot of A. So there is one anchor. Jerky finds the first. Dig through the wall. Now Froggen still quite healthy as they're trying to play towards CT.
The timing.
Maybe I may find the timing here. Looking the right way. Froggen manages to avoid the shot. Finds the next. Healing. 3 versus 2. Can Team 679 salvage this round? 6 versus 3. The teleports come through as they're heading towards B.
But Phoenix already cleared out B long. It's gonna be really hard for SMN right now to just jump down hookah and trying to get something off that.
Froggen is looking for the timing in TP, but has now left. RV knows that an operator is staring down his sight line and has to leave. Japanese Chamber walks back to make sure that the Kuronami is in their hands as now they look to take A. The Yoru is here on time as now Froggen gets caught on the timing. RV absolutely perfectly in time just to catch Froggen walking right in. And then they're now forced to hold lamps as the timing is given. AVI finds Japanese Chamber now. That's another player off the board as the retake comes through. Phoenix on the spike as RV looking to clear out the space. That's the first one down, but the half is in. That comes through. And that's another one for AVI. That is a 4K to salvage this round. What was a 2 versus 3 clean down to RV standing on top, the Champions Trophy sitting right above his head.
Yep, and it's looking more and more grim for SMM to be able to bring this to a 4th map right now. Froggen trying his best, but 679 is just too good.
Team S&M does not have the right to be thinking about a 4th map right now. They need to be thinking about this very next round as well. The duelists have been running them down and removing them as they try to play. Rose waiting in hookah with that flash. Froggen will be able to tuck away after getting picked off. Out comes the Dimensional Drift and the ISO ultimate, and now the domain expansion is lost, and Froggen manages to find 2. Looking for the 3rd, but Nova does have the operators. Jump peeks in, Froggen finds the 3rd. Now, all in the hands of the Rays. Needs to find 4 players on the enemy team. If they manage to lose to Binjo here, Team S&M will be looking for a very unfortunate situation. Froggen manages to clear it out. 4 there on the board for Froggen.
Yep.
That's the 3rd round, and
yeah, and whatever changed in SMN's team, it doesn't matter. Froggen is here. If you give Froggen a 1v1, you're gonna bound to lose it.
Froggen is very good at making sure that heads are removed from the enemy, but now it is the 5 duelists on the attack. How fast will they run it down and take those sites, and how well will Team S&M be able to hold this defense? As we headed into this round, they will be looking at what pistols they are opting for as the half armors come through. Just being a little bit tankier, maybe on that B flood, will be able to erase them from the board.
Yep, I feel like it's gonna be a really fast B flood for 679. Yep, for 679, because you got 5 duelists, they can do whatever they want.
Guiding Light will catch a pick as Aspas is now picked through. Flash wasn't curved enough, and now has forced to take the TP. Bonobo finds the first, NNN bombed, and now they flood onto that B side, knowing that the other defender on long was taken out. Binjo, Froggen removed. Now they're looking to take this space CT. Who needs to play a post plant when the entire enemy team is dead? Now they're just chilling, waiting for all of this information to be cleared. They're all the way in A. World finds the first shot. The trade comes through. Binjo manages to get Aspas, and now it's all in the hands of 185. Well, 185 is still stuck on A, and the bomb is ticking down as all of the enemy is running him down.
Yep, 9-3 will be a fake comeback. We have to see, the 9-3 curse.
Flash comes through, does dodge it. They're trying to find the knife, but RV disrespectful, dishonoring the knife fight rules as 185 did pull out his melee weapon to take that duel.
AV, naughty AV, am I right?
Unfortunately, they did have a misunderstanding with what was the honor rules of a knife fight. Did bring out the ghost in the end to remove his head. And now the rifles are coming in on the side of 679, hopefully looking to erase any chance of hope on the side of Team SNM.
Over there. Smoke's down.
Now,
Dim beacon here.
Bond aim towards U-Haul. Anyone there would have been removed, but Rolls already finds 185. Japanese Chamber does get rid of Binjo, but this may not be enough. Bonobo finds another. Now, Jerky looking for the space, looking for the plan. Now it's a 4 versus 3 gun advantage, still in the hand of 679. And Froggen with the Marshal isn't enough. The Judge just walking down their base. Now, Jerky chilling in the back. Insurance policy for this round. Arspas finds another. Now,
They're gonna
maybe
go for a
looking
knife.
the knife.
Yep.
They're all jumping around looking for this knife, and now Arspas brings out their knife, knowing that this is the honor duel. Brings out the Marshal instead. That's another off the board. Now Arspas looking for more, but
Oh, he's gonna go for the defuse?
trying to run over towards the spike. He may not have the time. And dying to the spike here would be an acceptable option anyway, but padding those stats would be even more so. Bonobo finds Arspas, and
11.
when you disrespect the rules, Bonobo will kill you.
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say.
The third match may actually be a formality, as I did overhear a voice in the crowd scream, and now Rolls does have the ultimate, but they don't have a gun. Will they opt to force? And here comes the Guardian. They really want to end this one quickly. I think that Team 679 does have dinner plans, and they hope to get there quick.
Time to jump.
They want to make sure that that KBBQ is lit, and now the flash comes through, TP in,
Spike down
forces the TP out of Japanese Chamber, the angle flooded away, and now the flood through short may be enough. 185, he took one of the only defenses on that short side, as now Jerky finds Arspas, walking it down the strong side of A, being defended well enough. 3 versus 4. 185 finds another 2 versus 4. We've seen that the numbers are cleaned out, and now it's all in the hands of RV. A 4K would be what they need to win this round, and maybe not a formality. They heard me talking trash. Now they're swinging through. The Judge taking first contact. That's the first. The spray through to try and follow the trade coming from 185, but he holds it off. Froggen swings. Doesn't come through. Froggen manages to find AVI or RV. Now, 679 does manage to lose one round, and
their economy is now in shambles. It could be another 2 rounds for SMN coming. Like a comeback is possible, you know.
a comeback is possible, you may say, but the round difference is still a little bit too large before we can start talking even about a fake comeback.
That is true,
The
you know.
Sheriffs are here on the side of Team 679. They do not care about what an economy is. They are Greece in 2016. They are very happy to lose all their money on anything. RV walking up, that Sheriff at the ready, looking for the shot. 185 with that Judge. Will be trying to clear out that space. RV clean with the headshot. Another one off the board. Even with the light buy, this is all a formality, all a joke. Binjo did want that Judge, but RV yoinked it, making sure that this round is actually winnable for Team
1
679.
enemy remaining. Last player
Binjo will be
standing.
left with what may be a classic. Rolls finds another Japanese Chamber off the board. All in the hands of Froggen, and this one's a little unfortunate. It is a Vandal. Chances are possible. Flush comes through. Judge here. And the knives are coming through, but it's not a knife in the end, it was a Judge. Remaining judgment upon Team 679.
12 to 4 right now for 679 as they're heading into match point for in the 17th round. A really unexpected.
And now that we're on match point, can we please get a knife kill, Team 679? You've been teasing us for a while now. We want that stabby in the backy.
Or maybe knife mid, you know.
That would be too honorable of a way to close it out. And now the economy on Team S&M is a little bit rough. Froggen with the only person with double-digit kills. It's now Arspas sitting on that box with the Blade Storm. Japanese Chamber does find Grenobo. That's another one down. RV clearing out the space slowly, trying to make sure. Aspas not good enough. The right click not through. That was a single knife. Pathetic attempt, and now in they go. RV killed down by Froggen. The headshot comes through from Japanese Chamber.
And then
Maybe.
One enemy remaining.
Injo, that's a third for Japanese Chamber. Will he rip the ultimate? And the defenders managed to get another round on the board. That's the 5th for Team S&M. And now the rifles are in their hand. That's 3 free guns over to them.
Look, if you're an SMN fan right now, all you have to do is pray, you know. SMN might be able to bring it back somehow. They need your energy, and if you're an SMN fan, you need to give them that energy too, especially Froggen.
Well, when it comes to 6-7-9, none of these games have gone past 13-5, so this would be a new record if S&M manages to get this to even 6 or 7. As now the rifles do come through, the Odin in the hands of 185, turns the flash, but that's just information given. The destabilize walking right through, now walking onto site, the flood comes in, all the utility comes through, dimensional drifting right through the wall. The judge gets rid of the Odin. Now Aspas finds the trade, but it's just a little bit late. Removes NNN from the map. Now it's 2 versus 2. Maybe a little bit too close for disrespect. Froggen does have the chance to make this theirs. In his hands is the Vandal, finds the dink, that's the burst. Now the push through from elbow, manages to get rid of Froggen. This is the Sheriff. Jiggling, trying to find the timing. Just teasing him. They don't have the spike down, so this isn't.
Oh, it's down to a 1v1.
Wait, he still does have the gun. And Japanese Chamber, good for another. The domain expansion not in the favor of Jerky.
And SMN bringing it to 12-6. SMN, will this be the comeback that SMN needs to bring it into map 4?
This is a new record, 6 rounds on the board. And, well, the economy may be scary, but the last time their economy was shaky, it was 6-7-9 finding that round win on the round 3 rounds ago.
Yep, another shady fight coming out on the side of SMN, on the side of 6-7-9 with basically 3 sheriffs.
Maybe they will try and clean it up. The flash comes through. The clone is killed, but Aspas not trading for the real player. RV gets another 2. The shaky fight truly is the nail in the coffin. 2 left. Japanese Chamber trying really hard to keep this alive. That's another 2 down. Numbers almost equalized. TP comes through from Jerky, trying to find the insurance policy. Dinner plans really did have to get met as the plan comes through. Japanese Chamber finds another, evening out the numbers. Changing the plan, there's a chance that he wants RV to have a CT plan in the case where they have to play it. But now it's all in the hands of 185 with the Odin, spraying down the angle. The time may not be enough. Jumping across with the classic.
Attackers
nowhere
win.
near enough. RV with the 4K to close out what was an uneventful finish to 6-7-9 versus S&M, our grand final. Our best of 5 cut down to 3 games. And
well, I guess you can.
our victors will be crowned 6-7-9. A great game coming out of them as Froggen tried their very best to win this one.
Yep.
And that will be our finals.
Yep, I guess you can take your train home now.
3-0. I can get my train home. I will be able to make that time. And hopefully that was not the least eventful MSC final which you've seen, but all of these teams will be coming back in the next season, hopefully, to redeem themselves and hopefully with their rosters and no substitutes. This has been Shannon and Andy. We will
see you guys in the next MSC, hopefully.
Hopefully, we'll see you then.
All right.
Made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky. keep me back.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuando ni dónde.